Hello, hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Maryland State 10-ball championships, ran by On the Hill Production and hosted by Bruising Q's on the Boulevard. Uh, um, so we've got just a little bit of a late start here, but Mike Davis is up 2-1 on Lucas. It's been a pretty quick match so far. A lot of runouts. Not really a lot of mistakes.
I mean, I thought this morning that this match would be over by the time we get this computer up and running.
Yeah. And if it had
Anyway,
taken probably another 10 minutes, it would have.
Probably.
Yeah. All right, so the new channel today, because yesterday we could not. This is the On the Hill actual YouTube channel. Yesterday we were using the Bruising Q's page because we couldn't get on the On the Hill channel, and today, while trying to get onto the On the Hill channel, it was letting us, but then it was having a little trouble connecting. So I had to pretend like I knew what I was doing and be smart and uh, try and fix it.
I mean, we're just lucky that the mouse is a really smart mouse and it actually took you in the right direction.
Yeah, all you do is hit a couple buttons here and there, and then bam, all of a sudden, we can talk to you guys now.
So it looked like yesterday we had a lot of really good matches, and today I was looking at the list and some really, really good matches coming into the second day of the tournament.
The whole field's been absolutely stacked. This is the Black Friday event we had on Friday, monsters everywhere. And then today, and then this weekend with the Maryland State, it got even stronger. I don't really know how. Uh, but TJ and I were just looking at. Yeah, you don't. This is a winner side match, and you guys played great all day. But if you lose, here are the people you're going to have to face in the loser side who are waiting for an opponent. You only have former Moscone Cup member Brandon Shuff. You have Miroslav Stojanovic. Miroslav. You have Miroslav. And anybody knows him, he's beaten everybody. He's a very
Miroslav,
strong player, a very knowledgeable. Serbia, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is just a fearless player.
And a lot of fun. He just finished third in a big tournament last weekend or 2 weekends ago. Put a couple dollars in his gas tank for that one. Then you have Pookie. And then you have the reigning U.S. amateur champion in Brett Stoudemire, who this is his homeroom, and he has beaten any and everybody who has come through. So, yes, you're on the winner side now, but you either have to play U.S. amateur champion, uh, country renowned Pookie, Miroslav, or Moscone Cup member Brandon Shuff.
Did you say
So,
country
congratulations
renowned?
on getting this far, but there's a possibility if you lose this match, you're going to lose another one in a second.
Did you say country renowned?
Country, yeah, he's not world renowned, he's just country renowned. uh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. It was under the Bruising Q's actual page. But for now on, all streaming will be done through here. I now have the login information. It accepted it through. There's just a lot of little changes and knickknacks that need to go in, and we can blame it on me because everybody else is going to anyway. So I'm fine with that. But it won't happen again.
That's all right. So Russian Crush Gaming, basically what he's saying is that on today on Facebook we put it on the Brews page, so probably people are seeing the link for it. Yesterday it wasn't done like that, but it's also on the hill um on the hill YouTube page. So we have it on Brews and Q's Facebook and then on the hill YouTube. All confusing.
Ooh, overcut that a little bit.
But it still went in.
He overcut it perfectly. He doesn't like rolling it up just because of the awkward angle. He might draw back 13 feet for this ball. Yep.
Yeah, see, he has the stroke for that. I do not. So I would not be shooting it like that.
I would have hit it better.
No, you probably would have hit the 9-ball full and got him stuck behind the 10. I saw you shoot on Friday.
Yes, but you didn't see me shoot yesterday.
Because you didn't.
So I didn't make any mistakes. That's fine.
It bothers me.
It bothers me too. It keeps doing that. Because of this, we have to. If we keep this open, that will keep doing that. If we close that, it doesn't do it as often. But I want to keep that open. No, it's not just going to it. It's just having it at all open.
Oh.
All right, so that makes it 2-2. So that everybody can tell, Mike is in full control. It is his break, and he yesterday easily broke better than anybody else. People were telling me he was making 4 balls on the break, squatting the cue ball, and basically everything's in a pocket.
Well,
So,
I mean, that's one thing that, like, I mean, I shot with Mike a long time ago, and obviously been watching him ever since, like, probably, 15 some years, 15, 17 years ago. But he's always had that powerful break. And he has that unique stroke, but that powerful break goes along with that unique stroke. Or the opposite, yeah.
and there you go. He makes 2 balls on the break, has an easy shot on the one, and there's no reason not to get out. And pretty much that's what I was told he was doing all day yesterday.
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
You might be out from here.
I think I might be able to get out from here. I'm gonna what? I think I'm gonna have it that he breaks every single time for me. Then I can run him out. I'll probably still break and run once.
Yeah, I don't think he would agree with that. Mainly because I'm not sure if you've noticed that tremor that he has now in his back arm.
Never noticed it at all.
Yeah, no, not even a little bit. He's been having a lot more shoulder pain lately, and the fact that he's even able to play at the level he is, because with me, I've had both my shoulders rebuilt. I understand how bad and how much that can affect you. Him still playing at the top level that he is absolutely amazing.
You can see it right now in his stroke.
Yeah.
Actually, looks worse today than it was on Friday.
Yeah, it was. No, he's fine.
He got there. He's not too happy with it though. Just shaking his head.
And the only thing he's not happy about is the fact that he ran into the 10. He's like, I should have missed that ball completely.
Well, I guess with anything that if you adapt, like if you know what your issue is with like either the trembling or anything like that, that you can always adjust your stroke a slight bit.
Here's a rule of thumb. If your Fargo's under 200 points below the people playing, you're not allowed to ask for what their Fargos are or where they're at. Just joking. I forgot.
I mean, go along with this Fargo. I mean that's a pretty good Fargo's to be on this stream. I mean, I don't even know what I'm getting at with that, but I mean, it's a 746 and a 740. I mean,
And honestly, I thought it was different. That's the numbers we were just given. I thought yesterday when I looked, they were actually higher. Yeah, it's
738 and
750 and
750.
738. So apparently Lucas played bad yesterday, dropped 2 points, but Mike played good and went up 4 points.
Hey,
Hey,
happens.
you know what? Close enough. It still adds up to this almost the same amount, so it's fine. Well, maybe that's the current ranking. Either way, I will go by my stat checker. That's why I have them here. They said 740 and 746, so there you go.
That's why we hire these people.
Yeah. Is 468 good? If it's you, Kevin, no. No, it's not. I mean, that's an overachievement. I mean, that's pretty good that you got that high.
Yeah, but Kevin, you said you're retired now. What does that matter?
I think what he meant to say, he was just really tired. He's moving. I think he's going down to Jacksonville.
Yeah, I already thought he was in Jacksonville.
Oh, well,
Maybe not. Maybe he said, "Oh no," he said Jacksonville was calling him. That's what it was.
what up, Thad?
What's up?
Thank you for coming out. For your first big tournament, you did really well. Um, you won a match. You went 6-3 with Reggie Jackson, and then you lost 6-3 to somebody else. I don't know, but you were on the loser side, so I didn't really bother watching anymore. But
That was very nice of you.
yeah, Bobby Ambrose, that bum. Nah, Bobby's a very good mid-range player. And Mike's just going to go ahead and run out. He might even just set for the 210.
He always amazes me about how accurate he is with his banks. Like the way that he lines them up and everything. It's like he's not aiming for the side of the pocket. He's aiming for that center pocket every time. Which I mean, he's supposed to, but he does a good job doing it.
He amazes me with everything he does. From back when I first started watching him play 20 years ago, his overall accuracy with everything and how smooth, even though he looks like he's pumping oil or water a lot.
Always thought that is that old
Nice.
water like
Yeah.
pump.
So with
Uh,
that, I mean,
that was a really good shot.
he goes up 4-2, and it will be him to break, and he's just going to do the monster break that he's been doing. Me and TJ was sitting here and we watched him break once in practice. He made 4 balls in the break, and he's like, "Yeah, but I'm a scratched." But
Well,
his idea of almost scratching was it was a half a diamond away from the side pocket where it hit the rail.
so it probably slid over where he didn't want it to go because he likes to squat that ball
Yes,
center table because you pretty much guaranteed to have a shot afterwards. But
with
it's
his break, definitely.
well, yeah. But when it slides over, that means he was off a little bit. And at this caliber, and how much time they put in, they're gonna see those things.
Yeah.
Nobody. I mean, it's not like you. You break, you're a wild breaker. Yeah, you get lucky and squat that ball, but you're all over the place too. Like him. Look at that. Squatted, but it got kicked.
He got kicked, but everything still stays out in the open.
Yeah, if I did that, there'll be clusters all over the place.
If you broke like him, your Fargo would be at least 60 points higher because just by accident you would run out more.
So that means I'll be a 460?
You're 400.
No,
I was
I
like,
wish.
Jesus.
I mean, I play like one.
Oh,
No,
only
like my
sometimes.
yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Look at. I mean, when someone said they haven't played in over a year, it keeps going up. I haven't played anything in over 6 months, and I went up 3 points so far. But it's all about who you play too. So
Yeah, that's true. So I set a goal coming into this weekend for Black Friday, and then I ended up not playing this weekend. But my goal was I didn't want to lose to Brandon Shuff, BJ Usry, or Mike Davis.
well, good thing you didn't play any of them.
Well, BJ didn't show up. BJ was never here.
He
So
was afraid. I'm
couldn't
just kidding.
lose
I'm
to
kidding.
him.
I'm kidding.
And I played so bad on Friday that I never got to anybody that was good. So I didn't lose to anybody that I didn't want to lose to.
Yeah, but see, this isn't all about you though. Like, you have to remember that at times.
No, I'm not going to do that. I have the mouse. But I was saying that because Mike, every time he comes up here, either him or BJ ends up beating up on me. And I was getting tired of it, so I'm like, I'm not losing to them. And I didn't. So
Well,
just
I'm
saying.
very proud of you. You set a goal and you achieved it.
I achieved it. I achieved it in the worst possible way, but I did. And now Mike has two options here. He can control it enough to where he could either play the combo or he could thin off the 5 and play a safe. I think he's going to play the combo. He's feeling good about himself.
Yeah, he just looked at it again.
Oh, that's just because you're really good. That's all I got. I mean, gone up 9 points in 4 years. Oh, he did not call the carom.
Well, no,
No, he called the combo. He just missed it.
yeah,
Yeah.
what to say.
And then Lucas is just going to go up and clean this up. Oh no!
Ooh,
Ooh.
wow.
Those early morning jitters that first round.
I mean, coming from experience of coming to the second day, maybe once or twice, the morning time is a brutal time to play. I mean, me and you were partners one time, and that happened. What happened the second day? Yep, I forgot how to play pool. Let's talk about that
Yeah,
400 Fargo.
you weren't you did not have a good Sunday. But you had a
No,
great Saturday that tournament. And
I do appreciate it every once in a
yeah.
while.
All right, so who do you guys like in here? Both in the match and in the rest of the tournament. If you're going to sit here, you're going to have to say something. If you guys don't know this, we have a third person in the booth, but he doesn't talk. So, ladies, perfect guy for you. Like,
See, if you really think about it, I mean, like, he's sitting here, just like my 10-year-old was on Friday for a little bit. Like, I had him up here just wanting to see, like, what this is all about. And now he was afraid to talk. But TJ, you're 21 years old. You're a handsome dude. You don't want to talk on the mic when you're running a tournament. Now you're afraid to talk on this when nobody can see you. Go ahead.
oh, I
Say
think
hi,
he can get.
TJ.
Say hi, TJ.
All right, he's a little shy.
And people wonder why he's still single. So,
On the chat, you can give him some encouragement.
yeah,
Any ladies out there say you want to hear her voice?
he's
But no,
singing
we're talking about like what
like
you
Michael
asked.
Bublé.
Michael Bublé. See, when your question you
Oh,
asked of who we
banking the
like
2.
today, and I'm not talking. I'm playing safe.
Yeah, I don't think his heart was in that shot.
Yeah, you can't be that aggressive when you're down. I don't know. I'm liking Mike taking this.
The whole tournament or just this
Yeah,
match?
the whole tournament.
It's, I mean, it's really, really hard to really pick a favorite, and it's going to be someone that we don't pick. I already know that.
Well, I
So
mean, there's 3 of us, and how many left of them?
yeah, but there's obvious favorites left.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Um,
Well, I mean, every single one of these players are grinders. So it's like if they're down, they're still going to fight hard. Even if they're up, they're still going to try to close it out. So every single one of these players are going to try to grind through.
here's what I think we could do. We each pick 3 players. We
How
to
many?
go.
How
We
many are
go
left?
12. We go in a draft format, so somebody gets first pick, and then second, third. Whoever gets third also gets fourth, and then it goes fifth, sixth, seventh, like that. And we pick 3 players each. And I'm willing to bet one of the 3 players that don't get picked is going to win this tournament.
I'll take that bet.
All right.
Get a
So
piece of paper and pen.
we're going to get a piece of paper and a pen.
TJ, since you won't speak, why don't you go get a pen?
Well,
Can you get a pen? Oh, he spoke.
Oh, I heard him. Everybody here?
Yep.
You hear a little tweak?
Can you get us a pen, please? Thank you. Yes, this is still the winner side. Left on the winner side right now, you have this match going on. You have Dave Beagle playing Mikey Soleil. You have Sean Wilkie playing Tom Zippler. And you have Steve Fleming playing Alear. And that's not auto updating.
Oh, you did a good jump there.
Right now, Alear is up 2-1 on Steve Fleming. Sean and Tom might not be using. Thank you.
The app.
These have definitely been going on for longer than 7 minutes. I don't know what's going on with that. And then the loser side, you have Brandon, Miroslav. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. So, oh, nope, can't do that.
Oh, he hit that ball good.
Not good enough.
No. Oh,
So,
no.
Johnny, I am going to give, or TJ, I will give you the first overall pick.
And you got to speak it.
You got to speak it. $5. Oh, yeah, who do you think is going to win the tournament? You're going to get 3 options. It's going to go you, Johnny, me, Johnny, you, Johnny, me. And then, yeah. So you're going to get 3 picks. Who is your number 1 pick? You are on the clock.
can I see the bracket?
Oh my God. All right, that's the winner side right there. And that is the loser side.
My
Brett,
first
Pookie,
pick.
Miroslav, Brandon, and then these are all the winners.
I'll take Mike Soleil.
All right, Mikey Soleil off the board. Johnny,
Mark Davis.
Sean Wilkie,
Who'd you take?
Lucas
Mark
Werner,
Davis. I'm going to say. Go down to the one loss side. Please, por favor.
you have Brett,
Brett.
Pookie. All right. You have 2 picks back to back.
Oh, I had hit it, but left him a shot.
I'll take a sleeper here.
Steve,
Steve.
All right, you got one more. Pick one more.
Shuff.
And my last pick is good old Tommy Z. Now Josh is going to try to remove this to make sure it's somebody that's almost like a good pick to win, but somebody that's not going to, because he doesn't want to get the big sleeper that's going to actually win it all.
Dave Beagle.
There we go. All right, so we got the list. You got TJ picking Mike Soleil, Steve Fleming, and sure enough, I got Mike Davis, Brett, and Tommy Z. And good old Josh got Sean Wilkie, Lucas, and Dave. Is it Beagle? How do you say it, Beagle?
Yeah.
All right.
So so basically, I'm actually betting on either a Lear, Pookie, or Miroslav to win this tournament.
right.
All right, and while we were making our fantasy pool draft, Lucas has tied it up
Oh, really?
4-4.
We had a lot of good matches yesterday on the live stream.
Yes, the races are the same on both sides, and yes, it is very amazing watching him shake. And when he comes through, everything's steady. It really is amazing to watch.
Well, I mean, if you really look at his stroke, right? We talked about it before. It looks like he's pumping water in the old pumps. So, like, when he's moving his whole arm up and down, his follow through is perfectly straight. So, even with the shaking, I think it's right that last minute, and then it's going to be perfectly straight. Or he's adjusted his stroke just a slight bit to adjust for the shake.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now,
That
the
was
more
all.
important question. Well, I had to reanalyze everything you said, and
I know.
I agree. Who do you like in this match? Are you listening to see how dumb you sounded? Go away. Who do you like in this match?
Mike.
I never want to root against Mike. I love Mike. But I got Lucas.
Well, what is it? 4-4 and a race to 6, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to play a race to 2 with Lucas shooting.
Yeah.
For sushi. Not today. Another
Not
time.
today, yeah. But yeah, no, that's fine. Sushi.
See, look, you can't see the video. I always said we need to have a video in here. We got on it.
I can't hear you.
See, TJ is trying to talk to us. We now don't acknowledge him unless he's on the mic because he just went back and listened to his voice. Nobody likes their own voice. Nobody. Maybe Josh. I don't know because he's like that.
I really don't, though. My list comes out so much when I go back and I try and watch anything.
But see, nobody really pays attention to that except for you. I mean, because I obviously have known you for a long time, so I know about it. But it's like I don't like listen for it or hear it.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you were trying to make that in the side.
No, I just want the place safe.
I was gonna say, but he definitely got there.
So who's the fan favorite here? It's going to be 2 separate questions. One, who do you guys think is going to win? And then number 2, who do you guys want to win? Because that is mostly going to be 2 different answers. I think one of my players that I picked is actually going to win. I want one of the players that I didn't pick to win.
All right, so
now if Derek was here, he'd probably still be in this tournament right now, and we'd be able to pick him, but he didn't want to show up.
yeah, that's for sure. And Derek, the ultimate question has been: You probably cannot say it, obviously, on the chat. Maybe you can spell it out. How do you say your last name? Because there's been a debate of how to say your last name.
Because we were told from when you were down in Florida that people have been mispronouncing your last name all the time, and you just don't even correct it.
Say it like a German would.
Saga,
What? That doesn't sound. What? Say that again.
Saga. I'm pretty sure that's right, Derek. You can tell me that's the right way to say it. Saga,
Shaga.
Saga.
I think you pronounced it right.
No, he's saying the commentator down there pronounced it right on the stream.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
laughing at me.
Oh.
I watched Pitch Perfect when they went against the Germans. That's exactly how they talked. All right, so right now we have what, one vote for Mike Davis and one vote for Lucas. Lucas gave me one of the most, and when I told him, it was one of the most backhanded compliments I've ever received in pool. And he
Yeah.
didn't mean it the way it came out. But after the tournament was over, I went on the back table and just hit a couple balls. And he came up behind me and said something nice, funny. And I was like, no, table's all yours. And he told the guy who was with, he's like, this dude has one of the best strokes for his level. I'm like, what does that mean for my level? He's like, all right, you want me to say you have one of the best strokes in the world? I said, yeah, I do. He said, it's not true, but okay. I said, what is my level?
On that jump, Mike had a little lucky there and got a little safe, but he could see the ball, but he ended up skimming the 7 ball. Who's that to?
Janie. But I took a picture of the three of us, and she's my man in the back. Oh?
Who's that? See, now, I kick at this ball because I want to play it safe.
I'm jumping at it because I want to play it safe.
Well, yeah, I need to get used to the jumps.
Yes.
He does this side. Oh, he doesn't like it. Huh? I didn't think he could get through those balls.
Good kick.
They say he got a good one on that one.
Sushi. What were you looking at? So, have you ever seen the movie Major League
No.
or Major League 2? They have there's a guy in the booth that pretty much the entire movie doesn't say anything, and when he's about to, he like, and then the main announcer will start talking, and then the main announcer gets a little inebriated, passes out, and that guy has to take over. And he's like, fly ball, caught. I have a feeling that would be you if you had to sit here and me and Johnny were not here. You're like, ball in pocket again.
Reminds me of Wayne's World.
It's definitely me.
Yeah.
Was it Wayne's World when was it Garth had to sit there
Oh,
and Wayne
yeah.
walked away and he was like, Oh, he hit that. Oh, good.
He hit that really good. All right.
Safety feature.
So I know our fearless leader and boss and her husband are listening right now. Who do you guys think are going to win? Did you just get that?
If you heard a little scuffle, that was TJ actually getting it 5 minutes later.
So Mike's going to end up going 2 rails around and trying to cut the 4-ball up table.
I think it's going to be 3 rails.
Mike.
The boss has spoken.
Yep. Yeah. He's going to go 2 rails at it. He's trying to cut the 4-ball up, and with that,
Yeah, but why would you go that way? Why wouldn't you go past the 10? You can
because
get it-
this way, when you cut it down, you can bring the cue ball across, and you have a chance of getting behind the 6.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in a tough
No.
spot anyway, but
No, I see that now after the math.
yeah.
I mean, I guess the easier way out would be going past the 10.
But if you hit it that way, most likely he is going to hit it, but he's going to leave it in front of a pocket. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
he did that anyway, but he had a lot better chance of getting safe or having a good thing happen with all those balls in between. He just happened to hit it correctly bad.
Correctly.
I like
bad.
Lucas from here.
Oh, he has spoken again.
Okay.
What was the sushi bet?
Sushi bets over who wins this match. I have Lucas, he has Mike.
Oh, I got Lucas.
And I'm pretty sure that means that Tiny picked Brandon.
I would assume so.
See, I don't understand why he gets so mad about this. All
Well,
he could either just spin it with a lot of right and hold it, or he can hit it flat with right and try and come in between the 9 and the 10. So
Yeah,
either
but-
way, he's fine.
what you said is what do I always tell people, TJ? What did Josh say? You can either hold the ball or come around. What do I always tell people?
Never hold the ball.
Correct. So that's probably why you got to show a little frustration because you had to hold the ball a little bit. Sometimes you can miss that ball if you hold the ball.
He's playing safe. Just go up on the 10 with the cue ball.
Oh, he hit that good.
Yeah, he hit that really good.
Hit that good.
So Josh, how do you go about making this ball or hitting this ball?
I go 2 rails at it. You shoot almost diamond, and you should hit about right here. Cut that 9 ball in, come back up for the 10, and be fine. If you go straight at it, I don't like it. If you hit behind it, you scratch all the time. I think more good things can happen if you go 2 rails at it. The angle changes. But just trying to get a hit, Mike's going to hit that ball 99 out of 100 times.
I used to play carom pool with him. So he definitely knows the angles.
Oh, yeah. And that shows a lot of trust right there. And he allows Lucas to mark the ball himself, cleans it off, and allows him to put it down. When you have a tight angle of a cut like here, even if he happens to move the ball a 1/4 inch up the table, it makes the shot so much easier. But Mike knows Lucas is a man of good integrity, and he would not do anything like that. Now, there are a couple people in this tournament like, want to clean the ball? No. You're not allowed to touch it. I did pick Lucas right here. I'm taking it overall. Oh, wow.
Oh, whoa,
Ooh.
wow.
Hey, way to make my heart stop, Junior. All right, he is up 5-4 with his break. The break right here is going to say the whole set. If he makes a ball in the break and has the shot, he wins the set. If he doesn't make a ball in the break or he does not have a shot, he's going to lose this set. I can already see your mind going. Like, you
No,
want to make a bet on that? I already am.
Well, see, I also know how you set things up. So you were trying to set it up for me to make
Yep.
a bet on that. But I can't because I actually agree with you. That's why I was silent for a second because my wheels were turning because it's still kind of, I would say early, but it's not early. But yeah.
Hey, you guys heard it here first. I was the one who was able to make Johnny silent for a second.
That's very difficult, but yes, that is true.
Now, if we can just get TJ to talk.
See, that's the opposite effect.
I know what would help him. And just like that, Lucas looks like he's going to be on his way to be Final Four of the winner side. He makes a ball on the break, has an easy shot on the one. Pretty much can just play a stop shot. 2, 3, 4, everything's wide open. Every ball leads to the next one. That 4 goes in the side. He's just going to overlook it a little bit. Oh, it's a lot closer than it looked. I still think it goes in the side.
What, the 4-ball?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Food, his mom.
Uh-oh.
Of all things, you laugh at that?
TJ's over here cracking up, Charlie. Does he get there?
He did not get where he wanted. He is not happy about that either. Still think he's going to be able to cut this ball.
You can't zoom in.
Why are these not touchscreen?
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
there is a way. I forgot. We did it at Chop Tank one time.
Oh, he got it. That's a good hit and a good
Very
shot.
nice.
I hope you like Safeway sushi.
I don't know if you know this about me, but as long as I ain't paying for it, I kind of like it. And that's a lie. Everybody already knows that about me.
What to say? Charlie, yes, he loves those crunch wraps. That's what he's talking about. He loves when we had the crunch wrap on the special. That's all he
Oh,
would get. He
I
wanted to
love the
turn into
crunch wrap.
Yeah, he was about to turn into a crunch wrap.
All right, so looks like Lucas has won 6-4 and is now giving Mike a pep talk. So, really? So I'm gonna find out what match is going to be up next, and then come back. Hopefully, if I'm looking at everything correctly, Dave Beagle and Lucas are going to be playing. Then you will have Mikey Soleil playing Miroslav. They're already up. It happens. And then Mike goes to 13. So, Mike Davis plays Brandon Shuff.
Oh, the
We
Moscone
might
Cup.
as well just tell Mike to stay there.
I mean, do we get to pick?
Not technically, but I kind of know somebody who knows somebody. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if they were okay with that. Link for the bracket is going to be Digital Pool. I'm going to try and get you that there right now. Hold up 1 second. All right. That is the link for the bracket for this, and we have a very nice match coming up for you right now. It is going to be Mike Davis versus Brandon Shuff, the two former Mosconi Cup players are now playing to try and get in the top 8 of this tournament. The other loser side match that's just starting is Miroslav and Mike Soleil. And the other two one-loss side matches are still waiting for the winner side matches of Steve Fleming and Alir to finish and Sean Wilkie and Tom to finish. Steve and Alir are tied at 4, and Sean is up 3-2 on Zippler. And oh, now Steve's up 5-4. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and
All right, looks like we got our match.
yeah, I went up there and they asked, what do you think? I said, Shuff and Davis. They said, well, we could do this. And I was like, we could. I said, but you have the two Mosconi Cup players able to play each other just to try and get in the top 8 of this tournament. And I'm pretty sure everybody would want to see this match. So they're both like, yep, okay, sounds good. Because it's either going to be we were going to get them or we were going to get Miroslav and Mike Soleil, which I'm fine with that too. It's just not the same. Did you switch headphones with him? If you're not going to talk, hand them back to him. The way you sipped that Coke and laughed, yes, you did. You know, I've only met one worse liar than you lately, and that was 5 months down the drain. So, don't lie.
Zing. Zinger.
All right, so here we go. These guys have battled hundreds of times in the past, and luckily we're able to bring it to you here now. So do we have the boss's pick win? Video shouldn't be blurry. Everything's fine on our side. If you do have it to where it's blurry, go into your settings on YouTube and change the resolution. A lot of times it will go to the lowest resolution possible, and you just have to change it to a higher resolution.
I'm sorry for that moment of delay. That was me trying to fix something and messing everything up when it comes to the volume.
It happens. I forgive you. All right, so
Is that pretty good?
why does Brandon always looks like he wants to laugh, but he doesn't?
This is concentration face.
Oh, okay. I mean, hey, whatever works. I mean, the man is at one time was one of the best players in the country. It's just so even when like we have conversations back there by the big table, it looks like he wants to laugh. I'm gonna play the 3-8 combo. Draw it off. Oh, he hit that perfect. Got a good little bump from the 10, but hit it perfect. He's not overly excited about this angle, but if he gets all the way to the rail, he'll be fine. He can float the 4-ball into the side, overcut it a little bit so he can go 2 rails for the.
Still good.
He should still be fine. If he hits the
He has
4, if he hits the 4 flat, he's in trouble. But if he overcuts the 4, or he can even dig into it and draw it out with a little bit of low left.
That's what it looked like he was going to try to do.
Yeah, low left, spin it, and he should be good to go.
Which Moscone Cup player does everybody like in this match?
Well, Mike won when he was on the Moscone Cup. Brandon's team didn't win, did they?
I don't remember. I don't think so. But I don't remember.
I remember Mike's team won when Mike was there. That was also the year he won the Reno Open, or
Say he had a huge year.
yeah.
That 2 or 3 years.
Right. Brandon gets on the board first, takes a 1-0 lead, and it will be him to break.
So TJ, what do you like the most about watching like all these like top players play? He's still shaking his head, smiling over here. I I just don't understand why you won't talk. I'm trying everything. I'm trying.
Well, if you don't want to talk, don't talk to them. Okay? You don't talk to them. You talk to the person next to you. You just happen to be able to hear yourself in the headphones. Like if I was really in front of 110 10 people right now, like the jokes could be a little different. I'm not talking to that. I'm talking to a box that has words in it, and I'm talking to you and Johnny. And I'm talking to hopefully have. Mike's not going to go back and watch this. Brandon might, but they might go back and watch it. Might not. I don't know. Not talking to them. Talking about them. But that's how you just got to look at it. You're just talking to me and Johnny
He made a ball in the break.
and Steph. Talking to Steph.
2 balls in the break and has shape on that 1 ball. We can bring that 1 ball around before the 2 ball. This should be a pretty easy out. Just gotta, if he's gonna go down, just make sure it doesn't hit the 10 ball. I don't know if he has enough angle to slide it out.
You can hit this ball with just a little bit of high right. Yeah, he's fine.
Did Thomas Haas play today? I mean, yesterday?
I
think he
don't
did.
remember seeing him.
He told me he came up here for the Friday night tournament. I mean, for the Black Friday tournament, that he didn't know exactly what he was gonna do. He wanted to come here, but there was like 2 other tournaments.
He was he went to Chop
Jersey.
Tank. He went to Chop Tank and played in the doubles.
Well, that was one of the options. He also
Yeah.
had a tournament in Jersey that he was thinking about going to. There was a couple other different ones, so I don't think he came out to the Maryland State 10 ball.
No, yeah, no. He went to Chop Tank. Like Bruising Cues, one of our host locations out there. We do a lot of the Bar Box Bonanza series there with Danny Bell. Good place. I mean, I obviously prefer Bruise better, yeah. But to
That's
have
our
2
home.
locations like that, yeah, it's our home. And there's no place like here. But it is good that over there Danny's created a place to replace what Great Slates used to be and give everybody out there a place to still play.
Well, you had, I mean, great slates. I mean, before that, Action Billiards.
Yeah, John Moody Sr. did
Oh,
a
yeah.
did a great job making sure that people across the bridge in the Cambridge, Salisbury area always had a top-notch place to play. And that's honestly that's what Tony's created here for people in the Glen Burnie, Baltimore area. I mean, you're not gonna beat this. You got 13 bar, 7-foot bar tables, all with Simonis cloths on them, all with aramith balls, Lucasi house cues. I mean, it's best place you could possibly find to play.
I don't think Dylan played. James, I don't think Dylan played as well. There was a couple tournaments out their way that I think they were signed up for that they decided to play. I know there was something in Jersey, something in Philly. Like there was some like tournaments all over the place, like this weekend.
And in a surprising turn, I mean, Mike does not break dry. I haven't seen Mike really break dry much at all this weekend.
Well, it's funny the way the balls broke out. Look at it real quick. It looks like a lowercase t.
Good shot by Brandon there. He's not going to get any love for it, though.
My sleeper won. My sleeper.
Steve? Steve's a Maryland State champion. He can't be a sleeper. You
With the other
can't name a
players.
champion a sleeper. You know who's a sleeper? Miroslav, Dave Beagle. Those are sleepers because
Out
they.
of everybody you guys picked,
Tom Z's never won a Maryland State. He's
I
won
thought
a
he.
doubles.
I thought he did. In
He's won
Maryland
a
State
doubles.
doubles then.
He's won a double, but he's never won a singles. Because if you remember, the last time he was in the finals, Mike beat him.
you got double dipped.
Yeah. Bang Time Pool from Florida.
Hey, bang.
She bang, she bang.
What's what part of Florida are you from? And thank you, James. Yeah, we are very, very lucky here to have owners that not only play the game, but play the game well and really care about atmosphere and quality of equipment. Because you can have owners that play the game, but if they don't play it well, they don't really know when something is wrong. But luckily, we have ones that really are willing to put in the time, put in the money, put in the effort, and to make sure that we always have the best equipment here so that we can get the best players to come out for the tournaments.
See, I really think it was like Field of Dreams. He always thought he builds it, they will come. I mean, he always, like you said, has a good tables and good food.
Hmm. I wish we would bring back the crunch wrap.
No, that TJ did not say that. Josh said that. TJ will turn into a crunch wrap.
Oh no!
Well, I guess. Well, he can still make that ball.
Oh yeah, that this ball is 98% already in the hole.
Cape Coral, big time pools from Cape Coral. Any good pool tournaments out that way?
Is it Cape Coral or Cape Coral?
I thought Corral had two L's, but you're asking me.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't corral anything. I don't go to corals, so
Well, yeah, you don't like the water.
no.
Good thing you play a pool. Because it's not
Yeah.
in the water.
No. I play pool. I don't play in the pool. I do love my showers though.
Coral, as in the ocean.
No, I understood that that was in the ocean, but because you live in the Cape, I didn't think you were freaking Batman. All right, so I just wasn't sure because I know in Texas they have a place that I believe only has one L, and it's still Cape Coral.
Well, you also look at geographic locations. You have Coral in Florida near the water. Corral, I mean, you're
You trying
gonna
to say Texas
corral.
doesn't? You trying to say Texas doesn't have water?
They have water, but here's the thing: it's like they're gonna corral more in Florida. I mean,
Oh my
in
god,
Texas.
my head hurts.
Oh, yeah, that should.
Thank you for hurting my head there, Bang Time. I know you didn't do it directly, but you introduced yourself. Okay. I got YouTube notifications. All right. Brandon to break. Up 2-1. That sounded a little dead.
Yeah. Well, this should be an interesting rack.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. Does Shane Wolford usually? See, 2 R's. I was wrong on the wrong letter. Hey, we're pool players. We're not smart. So Shane has played in these events. He has not played in a little while. He's been busy traveling the world playing pool. So we will give him a pass. He can't come to our Maryland State tournaments because he's in either Dubai or London or France or Spain or the Perry Open. So he's been a little busy, but he used to come. The first tournament he came here, him and Nathan Childress won the doubles.
Yes.
I don't think they ever lost. They never lost a set. So they went undefeated.
Well, there was that time frame when Nathan Childress came here like for 3 different tournaments and didn't lose a rack.
Didn't lose a match.
What
He
was
lost.
it?
He lost a rack.
Oh,
Yeah, he didn't beat
but
everybody in
that's
the
what I meant
tournament.
to lose a match.
I'm about to say if he came through 3 different tournaments in the fields that we have and never lost a rack, I might have to ban him for cheating because that's never going to happen. You're never going to play 3 different tournaments and never lose a rack unless it's one-on-one tournaments with like me and TJ, and I can beat him 3 straight times and never lose a rack. Yeah.
Yeah.
That wind blowing in from the outside, it's a little cold already.
So what do you do here? You're trying to play it inside.
Awesome. I was told to introduce it like this. So, hometown heroes. Steve Fleming and Sean Wilkie will be playing on the stream next. So that means Sean beat Tom Zippler and Steve beat Alear.
Does that mean Alear is out now, or is that
No.
still on the winner's side?
That was
That's
a
right.
winner. That was a winner side match. So he should have to go down and play Brett, I believe.
He's playing Pookie.
Pookie. There you go.
So Alear is playing Pookie. So out of the draws that we have, that no one picked, one of them is getting knocked out.
I only need one of them to last.
Brett's playing Zip.
Lucas wants to know if he can reserve the big table because they got Ryan Preach coming to play Aldrin and like 20 minutes.
The only problem is we're going to have pool league here at around 4 or 5 o'clock. And I have to use the back room.
So just let, if they don't mind that, then
Yeah.
I mean, they might, yeah.
So
Because they said it's either here or they're going to go back shop.
yeah, I mean, I'm okay with it. They just have to.
Just let them know that Lee comes in at 4.
Yeah.
So if they're okay
So
with
it's
that.
going to be back there. So.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks.
So Lucas Werner's match has started with Dave Beagle. And then we will be getting Steve Fleming and Sean Wilkie. On the one-loss side, we are watching Brandon and Mike right now. And Brandon just... It wasn't the easiest shot, but it was a shot that I expected him to make. He was more worried about where that cue ball was going. And he couldn't really bear down as much as he needed to on the 7. So Mike should be able to get out here and make it 2-2. In other matches, we have Miroslav playing Mikey Soleil, and neither one of them know how to work a phone, so there's no chance that we're going to get an updated score on that one. unless our silent compadre wants to go try and find out. And then Alir is playing Pookie, and then Brett is playing Tom. So how do you feel that all three of your picks are in the one loss side?
I'm confident. All three of my picks.
All three of mine are still in the winners. That is all. And then you have TJ over there. Yep. Did you turn it on to actually talk? Awesome. So,
I have 2 in the losers, 1 in the winners.
how are you today, Mr. Mel? Okay. Yeah.
Shuff. He lost yesterday. I thought that he was some in there. So we'll see.
We'll see. It's going to be a long day for you.
Yeah. I'll put out about 1,200. So I need horses to move up a little bit. I gotta get something.
Yeah, I really do like the features of digital pool.
What is this? I really appreciate it. I'm gonna have a whole lot of accounts. So somebody that might.
All right, so Mikey gets out there. Does make it 2-2. And let's see if he can get a little bit better break than last time. Last time he actually broke dry. You can still create. I do believe there is a cost that's above my pay grade. I don't really know what it is. But very soon, anybody who comes to Brews is going to notice we're going to have digital pool outfit a every table. I believe it's going to have TV screens on every table, tablets to keep score. Yeah. The next thing they're going to come up with is sensors under the rail, so you don't even have to mark a win. It'll just know when a 9-ball falls. They're just going to keep making advances. There's only so much you can do in this game.
I'm replacing Johnny for a few minutes.
Okay, replacing Johnny. And I think about that time that we'll probably get that done. We'll also probably be recovering the tables, and we don't need new balls. We just got a whole bunch. We just replaced all the balls from the table not too long ago. So anytime you come in here, you're always going to have best equipment possible. Except for that one time that nobody could get Simonis because I think their warehouse burned down. We always only use Simonis cloth. Always Aramith balls. And soon it's going to have all the digital aspects that you could not even know that you wanted or needed from digital pool. And Mike's just going to hit this ball a little bit of right, go down, come back up, play the 5 in the side. Now he wants to have the angle to where he can just slide over and play the 6 in the bottom right-hand corner. And then from there, he has the option of where he wants to put the 8. He's going to be able to put that in 4 different pockets. So it's just how he wants to play it. Adam, I'm not giving you 2 games on the wire. It's a race to 6. Alternate break, 10 ball, with 2 guys that are still on the winner side. And I've beaten both of these guys before. Not these guys, but who Adam's talking about, between Steve Fleming and Sean Wilkie. I've beaten them both before, so I know they can both play bad enough. I don't want to give up games. All right, so Mikey gets out there. He probably hates being called Mikey, so I hope he doesn't listen to this later. And goes up 3-2. Brandon to break. What cue do you shoot with now?
A Joss cue.
Joss. How you like it? You like it?
It's pretty good.
I think it hits like crap, but that's fine. I don't like the, I guess, how your carbon fiber sits on it makes that little ting. That's the only reason. It probably hits good, but I could never stand it.
Yeah, it's the pin. What is it called? I forgot what it's called.
The insert.
It's
It's the phenolic insert. Yeah.
phenolic insert. Yeah.
Me personally, I love Jacoby cues. I really do.
I have a Jacoby shaft.
Well, the Ultra, the Jacoby Ultra is pretty good. Ultra hybrid and got some initials after it. That cue that Brian plays with the Jacoby shaft on it, or even the one that Charlie plays with that Brandon made, Brandon Jacoby. It has the
Oh yeah, yeah.
running lucky, and he has the hybrid shaft on it. That's the best hitting cue I've ever played with in my life.
It's good.
Yeah. I've had a couple Jacobys.
No, your cue is pretty sporty.
Oh, I love my cue. Absolutely do. Wouldn't get rid of it. Uh, unless, Brandon or David Jacoby ones come down like, hey, let me change your mind. Here, have this. Then I might have to think about it. I've owned a lot of cues. Pea shower cues. They always treated me well. I dated a girl whose initials were JP. So I told her I got a pea shower cue to remind me of her. Really, it was just pretty, and I got a good deal on it.
That's funny.
It was. She didn't like it when she found out, but it was a little too late then. She had already fallen in love with me. Nothing she could do about it. So. But yeah, there's so many good cues out there, and all of the good cue makers and good, even the mass production cues, they started making their own carbon fibers. But the ones that I'd go to the most would be either Jacoby or probably Pea Shower. I like the Pea Shower cues. They're very simple, very well built. So, but that being
What
said,
do you think about like Kasi?
I like I don't mind Lucasi, but I've never shot with a Lucasi. It was just like, oh my god, I have to have this.
Yeah,
Never done it.
that was my first one.
I don't know any pool player who's been playing for longer than 3 years who've never had a Lucasi. You either have a player's cue or a Lucasi, and then you upgrade from that, and you think you're doing something. You probably get a Viking, or maybe a Lucasi custom.
Yeah.
And then from there, you realize, all right, maybe I should spend the extra couple dollars and go buy something that I'm gonna keep for a while. Brett is up 3-2 on Zippler. Alir's up 2-1. Blah blah blah. And yeah, Mike's up 3-2 as we can see. And then up top, Dave Beagle and Lucas are 1-1, and then we're gonna hold all the. Why are they holding that for so long? But either way, and Steve and Sean will be on after this.
That's gonna be a good match.
What do I play with now? The shaft I play with now is the original 314 shaft, and the butt is a butt from I want to say Corey Barnhart, but it was finished by Felipe. It's a very subtle cue, has points on the top, points on the bottom, but you can only see them in light. Other than that, it just looks like a solid piece of wood.
It has points.
But I really did want the Q-Tech Synergy. I have that shaft. I originally started with I started with some graphite cue, and the pool owner that I was going into, he actually broke it in half and gave me a player's. He said, "You're not going to be playing in here with the graphite cue." So then he gave me a player's cue, and I played with that for a long time. And then I upgraded from that to a player's Sneaky Pete because I'm a hustler, and I played with that cue forever. And I've had so many different cues. I was really mad when Charlie buying, has the fact that Charlie wanted the cue that he has now because I wanted that cue, and but it's his now, and he's going to take care of it. I know he is. Great guy, great guy, great guy. I'm not mad at all. I'm not bitter. Yeah, I haven't hit with a lot of cues that it was just like, this is mine. And as soon as I hit with it, like, this is mine. And Charlie's like, no, actually, it's mine. Oh, okay. I love that man. I was really mad at him for about 3.5 minutes. I got over it. And so while we're talking about cues, they have yet to even finish this rack. I'm very surprised by that. Both these guys are, while they are methodical in their approach, they're quick. And then they're not playing this match very quick at all. No, I have gotten over it. The guy who has it is Charlie. He's one of the managers here. I will play doubles with him anytime, all the time. Awesome guy and good player, and he really wanted the queue. And it's same reason. You know, he thought it was an amazing queue, and he's right. But I know for a fact, like if I had a matchup that somebody, a little challenge match, if you do say, and I wanted to use that queue, he'd be like, "Here you go." So it's better off in his hands. Somehow I would somehow I could just look at it and mess it up somehow. I don't know. So I'm glad he has the queue. It was just the fact that it said running lucky on it, and everybody calls me an extremely lucky player, and it matched my colors. You know, it was made for me. All right, I might not be over it. And through all that, Brandon's hit one ball. Two balls. He did. He hits the ball in the corner and then the one on the side. Okay. Good shot. Now, what do you do here, TJ? Do you try and draw down and play the 9 all the way up, draw down, play the 9 in the side, or just try and stun over and play the 9-10 combo? Or is there another option that you see and stop muting and unmuting it? Is that what you would have done?
No.
What would you have done?
I don't know.
You see what I'm working with here?
I'll just play the combo.
At least you said more than 2 words, so that's fine. I don't think I would have played the combo. I like the idea of drawing into it. He just happened to draw and scratch. It happens.
Keep it simple, play the combo. I agree.
Yeah, you guys can both agree, keep it simple and play the combo, and guess what? At the end of the day, you're going to be handing me your money because it's the wrong shot.
I have a question for you, Josh.
Yes. Then tell me what the question is.
How long you been playing?
How long have I been playing? I've been playing for about 19 years. Let me see. Carry the 1. Yeah, about 19 years. I took like a couple of different times. I took like an 18-month sabbatical. That was a couple years ago. I took like 2 years off, 3 years off. And it took me a while to actually want to get really serious in the game. But I will say, seriously, putting time in the work, I would say I've been playing for about 10 years. But overall, first time I put a cue in my hand was probably 19 years ago. Oh, no, Melky, you would not have gone right into the pocket. You would have miscued. You probably would have jumped over the ball. I mean, let's be honest with it. Only if you're playing Rick Miller, though. Other than that, you probably would have drawn back and gotten out from there. Strongest 487 there is. I don't know what his Fargo is, but it sounds like a 487. Thank you.
What?
Oh, you're 426. I was close. What did I say?
487.
447. Oh, I gave you.
What?
Wait, were you guys guessing my weight?
I gave you too much credit. I mean, you played good for a 426, if that's even possible to say. Don't fall for the customs. I disagree. Can he get around it? Cut that ball in? Oh, he was going for the combo. He was in a really tough spot. There was no safe. The two didn't go by. He could have tried to play it off the rail. He was in a really, really bad spot, and he got lucky at it. Which, if you make good hits, good things can happen. I don't think it's like falling for the customs. Customs are exactly what they send. They're custom. Some of them hit good, some of them don't. You have Predator ones that have stickers on it, and they still hit better than $3,000 custom cues. But the reason people will always get a custom cue is because it's for them. That is their cue. There is no other cue like it. Like I can tell you right now, the cue I shoot with, you will not see any cue like that anywhere else. Like it is a one-of-a-kind custom, and I just got lucky. The thing hits solid. Everybody who's ever hit with it is like, yeah, this is one of the best hitting cues. Well, technically we are in the last 32, but we're a little bit further than that. But you are right; it is the last 32. I believe we're down to the final 12. Yeah, final 12. There was 63 players. I thought. I don't get that type of information. You can compete in this tournament. Oh, well, not now because it's Sunday and we started yesterday. But in the future, you can. I mean, there's no reason. What is it? A $65 entry fee? Alternate breaks. So you're guaranteed to get some frustration out. And double elimination, races to 6, races to 7. No matters what tournament, whether it's the 9-ball or the 10-ball. I think it's a good deal. Get to hang around, get to watch great pool all weekend. Get to watch some of the best players, not only in the area, but on the East Coast. And sometimes we have players come from even further than that. I said, we've had Clinty Kachi in these. We've had Johan Chua. We've had Ronnie Alcano, Johnny Archer, Earl Strickland, which probably won't happen again, but we did have them in the past. And for a measly $60, $65 entry fee, you get a chance to play with these people and beat them. Because pool is a fickle beast. It doesn't matter how good you are, how bad you are. For some reason, you always have a chance. Well, I'm glad we can be your lucky pool hall.
won't Earl play again?
No one likes him, and quite honestly, it's not. We're not going to pay somebody to be here. We're going to get the spots either way, and he's rubbed a couple people the wrong way. And if he comes in here and plays a tournament, guess what? I'll gladly call his match, and I'll tell him everything he's doing wrong. And then he can come back later and tell me, well, I was wrong. But it's fine. I have nothing personally against the guy. He's never done anything to me except for I've had to hear his voice, and that bothers me a little bit. But that's a good shot. He wanted to get a little bit more bump or a little bit more left on that ball, so when it came out, it was spinning wider for a better angle. And unfortunately, unless he draws into the 10 ball, when he shoots this 9, he's going to go straight around the 10 ball. He's going to have to go 4 rails back for shape. This is fun. But you don't want to draw into it, because when you draw into it, you're either going to make it, which then it spots. You're going to bank it out 2 to 3 rails, and if it goes 3 rails, it's going to get stuck on that bottom rail. Or you have a chance of going right through the 10 ball. And not literally, but figuratively. You have a chance of scratching. Dave Beagle is doing very well. He's been playing very, very well this weekend. And I believe currently he was tied with Lucas Werner last I saw. Dave is actually up 4-3 on Lucas.
Johnny's back.
Yeah, running into that ball, there's so many bad things that could happen, so many good things that could happen. It's just pretty much, I'm hitting that ball harder. I'm not hitting it soft. I don't want to get underneath it, but I'm going to send them both running, see what happens. Yeah, it's taking them an hour to play one game. This is horrible.
What's the score of Bretton's up?
Not even going to comment on that. Jeez, you are the worst color man ever.
Wait, what did you say?
It takes them an hour they've been playing an hour, haven't even played one game.
And this headphones is horrible.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Brett is down 4-3 to Tom Zippler. Pookie is beating Alir 3-2. It's a combination of bar box and 9-footers. They're 7-foot tables. I was going to make a joke. I'm used to having somebody in the booth that can like feed into it a little bit, but right now I'm stuck with TJ, so I couldn't even have a chance to make the joke. No, it's 7. They're 7-foot diamonds. Yeah, the echo. It's really bad. Yeah.
You want your headphones back? Here.
If you're not going to talk, yeah, he wants his headphones back. I mean, 9-foot tournaments and tables would be nice, but oh, Brandon has some good break.
Oh yeah, that's a really good break right there.
Yeah. Yes. Ghost. While I would love to say with Frank that Yeah, 9-foot tables, 9-foot tournaments would be awesome, and they would be. Uh, leagues pay for bars, leagues pay for pool rooms, and it's a square footage issue. You get more tables with 7-footers, so you have more teams, so you can have more, everything. Um, so while most people here would love to have the 9-footers, we would be able to have half of them, which means half the team, half the income, half of everything. And quite honestly, bars can't exist like that. But you need to get as much as you can because everything is so expensive.
No, and Tim, no, there's no rule that they have to remove it. They can keep it there the whole entire time if they want to, but it's easier to remove it. There's no balls on top of it. I think he got a little bit closer than he wanted to right there. Josh, do the overhead shot real quick.
It goes right in the side. Cut that 3
Well,
ball
yeah.
on the side, get down there on the 4.
Well, that's what I wanted to see. Looks like he's going to play safe. Hide it behind the 5.
That's tough to get that speed right.
Well, if you hit it enough to go near the 5, the cue ball is going to go around where the 8 or 4 is. Oh, never mind. Well, just
Yeah.
shoot it right in there, just
Yeah.
like that.
If the safe is just as hard as the shot, go for the shot.
By the time I found the stupid app,
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
and he played safe on the 4 ball. Tricky, tricky, tricky.
I don't think that he was intending that so much because he got perfect shape on that 5 ball.
And that's why Brandon is a former Moscone Cup member, and the 3 of us watched him on TV because he just thinks outside the box,
Facts.
like in a flat globe type of box.
You got it right, in a fat globe.
Yeah. So while y'all saw him do that, he's like, I don't know if I can really get perfect on this 5, so I'm just gonna hang the 4, make it tough, and make Mikey have to get on it, and then that way Mikey's gonna mess this up. Now, me personally, I don't think Mike's gonna mess it up, but that's Brandon's thought.
Well, if you will turn around and look, he made the ball.
Yeah, everybody knows he's going to make the ball, but whether or not he can get out,
I think he can.
I think he can too. If Mike can ever see a ball, I expect him to make it.
That was a pretty good shot because that was really a tight shot. But now, do you try to play that cue ball above the 7?
No,
Or
I'm playing
try
the
to-
7. I'm playing the 7 in the side. I'm spinning around 2 rails to play it in the side.
Right, so you're trying to get above it.
Or parallel, however you want to look. Oh, he hit the ball hard. He did not want to be there.
Everybody better hope that Josh actually doesn't start singing this song.
This song reminds me of my childhood.
He hit that pretty good.
He hit that very good. It's like he knows how to play this game a little bit. I don't know why I want crabs. Must be a Maryland thing.
Adam.
Oh, I know. I'm not a very good player, so I have been relegated to the commentator booth. But that being said, you can still get played. All right, so Mike is on the hill, 5-3, and it will be him dropping his cue. You need the 4 out. No, what you need is more practice, it sounds like.
Let me guess, you're going to erase the 4 too. He said he needs the 4 out, 3 racks on the wire.
He needs to get in the office.
I need a key.
Well, congratulations for having twins. I guess if you're going to do it, rip the Band-Aid off to have twice at once. It works. Yes, these are bar boxes. To be more specific, this is a Diamond Smart Table bar box. It actually has the coin slot, the deeper shelves. This is when it makes the ball hang up. This is my least favorite table in the building, but overall, this is my favorite table. It's gonna be tough.
Oh, did he get around?
He got
Look
around
at that
it.
go.
That's an
Got
awesome shot.
around.
Good
taught him
job, Mike. You taught him that?
Yeah, I told him that.
Yeah, sure you did. What'd you teach him after that? How to jump rope?
Yeah. That was when I had 2 legs.
I knew you back then. You weren't teaching anybody how to jump rope back then. What are you doing?
I don't know. I want this
Yawning?
wire off him. Hey, Josh, you posted the 9 ball.
Posted in the don't go in the description. I posted it in the chat box right here. It's up top. Just so you know, I did not make the description. I have nothing to do with the description. I'm gonna go ahead and delete all of it. This was more of a last minute thing.
I think you clicked the wrong one.
I didn't click anything.
Well, that says
All right, so Mikey's going to go ahead and finish this, and he's going to go up. Well, he's going to win 6-3. And Brandon's going to end up being knocked out in 9th through 12th place. And Mike's going to go forward. Going to get into the top 8. And he will be waiting for nobody. He will be playing Miroslav because Miroslav beat Mikey Soleil 6-5.
Got one more chance.
And just so you know, the only players that have been eliminated so far are the ones that TJ has picked.
I kind of figured that was going to happen. I was really hoping he'd be part. What is this bet, anyways? Just
Can I-
for
can I make a trade?
bragging rights? No.
What trade would you like to make?
Steve for Lucas.
Do I look like the general manager of the Commanders? I'm not going to make a stupid trade like
And
that.
I'll give you Pookie.
You can't give me a player that you don't even have.
Well, you keep
Oh.
giving up players because you're out. Uh-oh. I think
Mikey got a little tough here. This ain't over yet.
We can make a
Commentator's
3-team
curse.
trade.
no.
No, you had the #1 overall pick.
And he hit it good. Stay up. Yep.
Yeah, it's fine.
That was a good
It's
shot.
good. That was a very good shot.
He hit
So
it good.
Mikey has gone on and defeated Brandon Shuff 6-3. He will be moving on to face Miroslav. And then in the other matches, you have Brett up 5-4 on Tom Zippler. You have Pookie even with the Lear. Dave Beagle and Lucas Werner are Hill. I really want to see that one. Where is that at? It looks like it's Hill with Beagle to break.
Don't we have the hometown heroes coming up?
Yes, we have the hometown heroes of Sean Wilkie and Steve Fleming. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't call a lot of Mikes Mikey, but I've known Mike for 20 years now, so I don't know. It's just a comfort level thing of I just call him Mikey. Now,
That's
when I'm talking to him face to face, I don't call him Mikey.
I really hope not. It's kind of like you looking at me calling me daddy.
What year did I graduate? 2003. My co-host wasn't even born when I graduated high school. Actually, yeah, you were. You were just born.
Let's not talk about me then.
What are you laughing about, Chunks? What you speak? Use words. Come on.
No, I was born when you graduated.
You were 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Johnny
graduated in
back here.
97.
Ooh.
All right. So just updating this list. All right, we will have Steve Fleming and Sean Wilkie coming at you right when we come back. They're just getting their stuff together, so we have like a 2-minute break. Be right back. All right, so it looks like Steve's just finishing up his practice, and we're going to get started. And right now, Joseph in the booth. I'm Josh McCauley,
And I'm Johnny B.
and the one you're about to hear from. Introduce yourself.
I'm TJ Fitzgerald, aka him.
I thought
So-
it was medium.
Medium. It's definitely medium. Oh, and Steve is going to win the lap. He froze that ball.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's hard to beat.
It's definitely him.
So, Steve to break in this winner side match. The winner here will be playing Lucas Werner, who escaped Dave Beagle. It was pretty good that I had two of my guys, right there. One of them's guaranteed in the hot seat match. So, and now if Sean wins, I have someone who's guaranteed to be in the finals. Looks like someone knows how to draft a team a little bit better than the others.
You see, lucky of the draw is like when you're playing pool. You got a horseshoe.
You can say I have a horseshoe. I had the last pick of the first round, and with that, I picked Sean. And then first
Then
pick
you
of the
had the
second
first-
round, I got Lucas, and then the last pick, I picked Dave Beagle.
No wonder you put yourself on third. No wonder you got 2 picks back to back.
You
Now
guys
I
got
know
the
the
first
trick.
two. You picked Mike Davis. He's a bum.
Okay.
And then you picked Mike Soleil.
He's been hitting them good.
His camel don't run fast on Sundays. Come on now. You got to know your players. And so all of yours on the loser side now. Okay.
I didn't even notice what Josh said. Now I picked it up.
Let's see. How'd that bump go? That bump did not go well for him.
Yeah, I was gonna say he ended up skimming that 9 and locking himself up.
I'm really impressed by how shiny he can get his head.
That's just natural.
Oh no, have you seen Johnny's?
He wears a hat.
I know I do take it off when I play pool, but yeah, just because I don't have hair on top of my head anymore, it can get shiny.
Sean is shooting with a Q.
Actually, he told me earlier. I think, it starts with an A. No, not a Divini. That doesn't start with an A. But
Starts with an A, a Davini.
I think he told me earlier and I forgot. But he said he's waiting for, his Felipe to get done.
All right, so Steve gets a bad roll off the 9, unable to see the 2.
What was that cue? Ariel? Not Ariel. Having the tip of my tongue and I cannot say it now.
I have no clue.
But Sean's cue that he's shooting with is a real pretty cue though. Carmelli, yes. Carmelli does not start with an A, it starts with a C. I was close, 2 letters off. Yes, a Carmelli.
I like
Sounds like
Carmeli cues.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they hit really good.
One cue that I used to really like, you don't see a lot of anymore, are Capones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Components was out of Florida, I think. If I remember correctly.
You're probably right. Anytime someone asked me where they're from, I always said Chicago. It just felt right to say Capone was in Chicago.
Well, I mean, I know there's. I might be thinking of the pool halls. I think there's Components pool halls in Florida. I don't know.
Oh, so you're right. Ariel Camelli. Yeah.
I did have it right. See, yeah.
Good job, Johnny. Good job.
I am that good.
But
Just-
way to not be afraid to be wrong, though.
Well, that is true.
Yeah.
The reason why he said that, we had a discussion out back, like when we had a little short break, that Josh asked TJ about a shot. He didn't know how to answer it, even though I tell him it's never wrong. People shoot things differently. So you gotta say, don't be afraid to be wrong. Because most of the time, how he shoots things, he's wrong.
Like I banked this 10 ball.
All right, that's just stupid.
See, this is the reason why we actually didn't give him a mic, but now we're trying to force him to talk. We
Yeah.
want him to be quiet. By the way, I like that name, Spicy Tuna. I,
It's like the sushi you're gonna buy me.
Spicy
uh,
tuna roll.
I forgot about that, man. All right, what's this one? Well, I'm not gonna take you in 2 dates, even though you might like that. But
I mean, it's a little sexy beast over there. How can I turn that down?
well, I mean, it is the beard that got trimmed up on Friday, you know. Oh yes, Carmeli does make beautiful cues. I have not seen one that I did not like. I mean, they're a little bit out of my price range, but I like them. I'll tell you, he always has that monstrous break.
Yep.
Who do you think breaks harder, Sean Wilkie or
Zip.
Mike Davis?
Sean Wilkie, without a doubt.
Zip
Mike
beat
Davis in his
Brett.
prime.
No, still Sean.
You think so?
Yep. The only person I think can break harder than him. The only person that can break harder than him, I think, is Brett.
Oh yeah, I did forget about Brett. You know, he just got knocked out. I don't think I would try to draw that ball back, but he saw something different. Well, I mean, you are correct, Kevin, that he had an odd break.
Yeah.
But the difference between like Sean and Mike was, well, what is that Sean and Mike can control their break a whole lot more than Randy ever controlled his break.
I don't think Randy ever controlled anything. Not just his break.
No, I mean he had his moments. Has his moments, I guess.
He would control his trays of apple pies when he was handing them out to people.
Um, that had a steady hand handing them out.
Yes, he did. Very generous fella. So now we have Mike Davis Jr. playing Miroslav. Miroslav beat Mikey Soleil.
Miroslav
And
was just on a roll.
yeah. Alir beat Pookie and is now playing Zippler, who Zippler beat Brett.
All of those went hill.
Yeah.
And
And I see that Tom Zippler is going to beat Alir and then go in and then beat Dave, which would knock one of your players off and keep one of my players on.
you realize you just said you needed one of your players to win 2 matches to my player's 1 to knock off one of my players.
See, most of my players just wanted to go the longer route just because they like the scenic route. I mean, it's not as bad as the scenic route that TJ's players are taking.
No, the scenic route they're taking is they're on a cruise because they're out. Yeah. Of all of TJ's players, though, I do think Steve has the best chance.
I think he's the only one left.
That's why he has the best chance.
But does he really? Because he's playing against one of your players.
It doesn't matter. Steve can always show up in big games.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. In about 10, 15 years, like I see myself as a Steve type.
I see yourself as a Steve type now.
No, no, he's a little bit more controlled. He doesn't wear a hat. He's a little bit more gray. Um, I know he dogs him just like I do. So yeah, maybe you're right. All right, well, if you're gonna dog a ball, dog it well, and he did. Um, Wilkie does have two options here. He can either bank this straight to the bottom right hand, or he can try and play a safe.
I
I
think he's
don't
going to
like.
try to bank it.
I think 100% you should
I'll
try
go
and bank
plus.
this ball.
Let's
I
go
don't. I
with the
don't like the
safe.
safe. I don't like.
I don't like that safe.
I don't like any safe there. Everything's just too open. Balls are too close to the rails to where you have to be way too perfect.
Well, that's the problem. Is I mean, really, you don't play a lot of safes, anyways.
I'm gonna try and get another commentator in here. Now, me personally, I cut this ball to make it. He might cut it to play safe, but I'm cutting this ball to make it.
Well, he made it.
Good job, Grandpa.
That's why I said you two are very similar.
Very, very similar. And most people are like, oh man, I'm on the rail. We're like, all right, now I just have a level stroke.
I was to say, there's less room for error.
Yeah. I don't have to look at all of that white ball. I just look at the top of it, put a tad bit of left on this ball, and just fire it in. He turned all of his wrist.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. If you watch that again, you might have to call a doctor. He might have broke that thing. Jesus. So, Wilkie at the table with a very, very good chance here to go up 2-0. And he's taking an awfully long look at this.
Well, because it's which way do you go? Do you just trying to go back and forth?
I draw
Or-
back.
I was
100%
saying,
I'm
I
drawing
think
back.
that's what he's looking for. It looks like he's going to go back and forth.
I don't like going back and forth. Randy doesn't play anymore. He I don't know, he just got tired of it and he's out of it. Ooh, tried to hang that one up.
Looks like Josh is going to be by himself for a minute. I'm going to eat
It's
some
not like
food
anybody
here.
else is talking anyway.
I was every once in a while, but I'll be right back.
Sean goes up to Steve, who froze his leg to the rail to break. Yeah, Kevin, it's odd to see you actually. Josh, who? I'm not an owl, but you know, Josh Macaulay. I was trying to find a way to put who in there, and I couldn't. But yeah, Kevin, it's odd to see you root for Zippler. You know, I didn't even think you knew the guy. Steve thinking how he wants to play this. No matter what he does here on the 3, that 4-6 is just not what anybody ever wants to have to deal with. What he can think about doing though is he can bank the 4 ball out of there and leave the cue ball up on the 6 or the 8, but he has 2 blocker balls that he can use. Oh, you're all good. I'm doing good. I think it's the first time I've been to a Maryland State tournament all weekend from start to finish and did not play. Not gonna lie, kind of liked it. I've been saying it for a long time. I don't really get the same thrill out of playing anymore, but I do enjoy commentary. Oh, that is unfortunate for Steve. That is the worst possible outcome of that shot. Other than scratching. Scratching would be the worst. But how have you been, buddy? I tried to go with the other angles, but I just like this one the most. You can see everything around the table, see how the player walks, what he's thinking. Now, looks like Sean's actually, I don't know if he can see the edge of this 4, but if not, if the ball you can actually go rail first and just spin and cut in. Oh, he could see it. I knew it was really, really close, so it was just a slight masse. And then from here with the 6, you can just load this up with some right. You're going to go 3 rails. 4, it looks like. And has a monster back cut on the 7. Well, the good thing about this back cut, though, you don't scratch. The cue ball will go past the side pocket, but you do lose it a little bit. Now, he's just going to play safe. Yeah. Going to try and create a straight line with the 10, 7, and 8 and leave the cue ball right behind the 10. You don't want to leave Steve an open jump shot. Steve jumps very, very well. Oh, that's not going to be good. Look like one of my saves. See the whole ball. Steve drifts a little much on that 8. He can still cut it in or bank it, whichever one he feels more comfortable with. Both of them give him the same type of shape on the 9 ball. So it's going to be whatever he's more comfortable with. He cuts very, very well, but he banks very well too. So there really was no wrong option there. And you saw a little punch in frustration from Sean. He's not happy with his safety play. And that's going to allow Steve to cut the deficit 2-1 with Sean to break. Great, we have 2 matches on the loser side. Neither one of them wants to use the score, use the phone app. So we have no clue what their scores are. All right, Sean to break with his thunderous break. You know, he gets it to come right back. He knows it's always going to get kicked. He just trusts his cue placement and ball making ability to be able to just do whatever he wants after the break. Now, the 2 different shots here, well, really 3. You can try and play it safe to where you put the cue ball behind the 3 and bank the 1 out. You can bank the 1 in the corner and try and come around almost to where he just pointed for the 2. You use the 6, the 4, the 3, the 8, all of them as blocker balls just in case you miss the bank. And if you make the bank, you can either have the 2 in the corner, you have the 2-7 combo, or maybe even the 2 in the side, which would be extremely tight. Me personally, I'm banking this ball right now into the bottom right corner of your screen, and I'm just coming around. Yeah. He's going to hit this ball with a little bit of low left, throw it in. He's going to probably spin 2 rails for the 2. He looks like he might go into the 7. I don't like going into the 7. You go into the 7 from here, you risk bumping the 2 ball to around the 6 and leaving yourself absolutely nothing. I like digging into this, a little bit of low left, and just spin it out. And with that, he didn't even get the safe.
We'll put this in there.
Steve with a pretty open table and a great chance to take control of this match.
Was he get a good enough bump off of that rail?
He didn't hit that ball hard enough at all. With the 8 ball as a little bit of a backboard, I wouldn't be surprised if he called the 4 in the side. You just let the 2 drift down, 4 goes in the side, and you can shoot the 2 right after. Well, he did the shot I wanted to do. He didn't call it, but he's still going to be shooting again.
Yeah.
Yeah. That the side pocket was just so huge. You had to, in my mind, you had to play the 4 there. What up, Junior? Is my wife listening? I mean, your wife listening?
Junior.
I think the two railer is there. You have
Oh,
to
that's
load up a lot with the left, but hit almost right at the pocket.
you gotta like be careful at 7 ball. I mean, that's the only thing. It's capable because you gotta hit the rail first, though. That's what it looks like. Like you're gonna hit the top. So basically, it's gonna be a 3 railer. It should be.
Yeah, but if you were gonna end up running into the 7, that means you weren't gonna hit the 2 ball anyway. But you got to load it up really close to the pocket and spin it. Yeah, so he wasn't gonna end up hitting that 2 ball anyway. That's a little bit of
Yeah.
tough luck there, but at the same time, uh, he didn't he didn't call the 4 ball on the side anyway. So he would have left Sean that, but oh good, I miss her already.
Dave, you should have her come up every Wednesday from now on.
If she needs someone to pick her up, I'll pick her up. It's fine. If you guys need a DD,
My team needs a new mascot, and I think she fits the criteria very well.
I understand why you wanted to hide her for so long.
But if she does become our mascot, I'm going to change my name to I Know Nothing.
Yeah. Real simple. Spins it out 3 rails.
He hit it almost as good as I would.
Almost. He's not quite there. He's just going to pop this, give himself a little bit of an angle on the 6. Oh, looks like he left himself almost straight.
David, he's has it good enough? Yeah, he did. Shook his head.
Yeah. He doesn't want to draw this. He wanted to be able to either follow it with right and come around, or well, that's probably the only way he wanted to play it. So now he's got to draw it back, but it looks like he has to draw it the short side. Or he can just draw it back just a little bit and play the longer cut.
If you're trying to cheat the pocket a little bit, which I recommend not on these tables,
Yeah,
you
not
can
on this
draw
table.
it up like to get the right angle. But it looks like,
But he's Sean, so he's going to be fine.
oh no, look at that. That was a good shot right there.
Yeah.
He did hit that one a little bit better than I would.
And just like that, it is going to be 3-1 Sean with Steve to break.
I really like his shoes. I mean, they don't. I mean, like the shoes stand out with that ensemble that he's wearing, but like, I like the shoes. Anybody that knows me or doesn't know me, I'm a sneakerhead, so yeah, I always look at everybody's shoes. All right, let's see what Steve can do with his break. Steve always has a decent 10-ball break. He's had that same break hue forever. All right, he made a ball. Can he see the 1?
It does not look like it. That's really close.
Do you go aggressive here and try to hit it, or do you just try to push out?
I jump. I'm jumping this ball, trying to cut it in and get on the 2. The only thing if I'm not jumping here, then I'm pushing to another jump. Now, yes, Steve, both Steve and Sean jump very, very well, but I can't push out to a shot, a legit shot. If I'm pushing out anywhere, it's got to be to a jump.
Well, it looks like he's trying to push down to the bottom rail.
My boy Dave Goodrich Jr. on here.
Man, he's been on here a while ago. His wife's listening too. She says hi. Why'd you turn your mic back off?
I didn't do anything. When did she say hi? I didn't see that.
No, I mean, if she's listening, I know she said hi.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything. I haven't gotten a DM. I mean, a text message. Nothing. Like no highs.
Well, that's because I'm getting them.
Uh huh. She knows better than to cheat on me. Three nine looks pretty good, but it also looks like it's angled more to the top side of the point. So if he can come down, yeah. Actually, that might push it more. Unless he there you go. He's got to be able to cut it. I don't understand why he just doesn't shoot the three in the corner because it looks like it can go.
Well, he's probably trying to get the right angle.
He can run into this ball. I don't know why he wants to try and set for anything else. I'm
Right.
trying to run into it.
So that's not something typical that we see
No.
with Sean. I know he hasn't been playing a whole lot, and he said just about a month or so ago he started playing again. I guess
Yeah,
when
the
the weather starts breaking, because that
disc golf, yeah,
disc golf.
yeah, comes in. You know, I mean they do have indoor disc golf tournaments, though.
I don't. Does he know about them? Because
I'm not telling him. I want him to stick around.
all right, he does the right thing, runs into it. But
Hey, didn't the three didn't go in the corner?
It could have, but it was really tight. Like you had to get exactly the perfect angle. Um, I would try and run into that ball all day. Because if you miss it, you're going by it, and going by it, you're able to cut the nine using the three ball. So it's just right trying to run into it because you really can't get bad unless he would have gotten stuck behind the nine there.
like Steve's gonna go ahead and play this 6 ball and probably line himself up for the 7-10, or slide it over to make the 7 ball.
Oh, sliding it over to make the 7 ball. Yeah, Steve has told me time and time again, it doesn't matter unless they are frozen wired. If everything's open, he doesn't want to take the combo. Yeah, anything can happen. A ball can turn, a piece of chalk. So many different things can go wrong. But if you just go ahead and shoot one ball at a time, you control more of it. Now, I might have added a couple words there because he's a man of few words. Oh, wow.
No.
But that was
And he
basically the
leaves.
gist of it.
Can that 8 ball go by?
Yeah, that eight goes. Were you growling back there?
No, I was thinking.
No, you were growling.
No.
I think that's how he thinks.
That 8 ball goes by.
Yeah.
All day, every day, and it's Sunday, so it goes by twice
Yeah,
today.
yeah, it does. It does.
Are you trying to tell me to get you a new drink?
Somebody.
Use your big boy words, man.
Hey, Dave, I know that it's Sunday, but just to let you know, we do have the Steelers game on the TV here, and I know that your wife will be more than happy to come up here and watch it. So if you guys want to come on up here, and I'll put the sound on too for you if you want to.
I'll even buy you a water.
And your first, how about this? Then you come up here, your first Angry Orchard's on me. And whatever she wants.
Yeah.
And don't worry, Tony, if you're listening, I'm gonna pay for it.
Oh, good shot. Oh. Wow.
Wow.
I thought he was going to clip it and be able to bank it up. Good try there. All right, so Sean's going to go 4-1, and it's going to be his break.
Sean is an example of pool for most people, well, not most people, some people, is like riding a bike. You can
Yeah.
take a break for a while, then you come back and, man, still shoots good.
Him and TJ Moore.
Oh, TJ Moore, like, yes, 100%.
Miroslav. Huh? Did you win? No timeout. Go play.
What was he talking about?
It's 4-4 between Miroslav and Mike Davis, and
Wow.
Mike asked for a timeout.
Huh.
Tom Zippler is up 3-0 on a Lear.
Then he's going to zip right through Dave.
Oh, you're so hilarious.
Had a pretty solid break, but that cue ball went into the pocket.
All right, this is the break Steve needs. It's definitely for TJ. He's kind of sweating over there.
That's because he's just 8.
I don't think you can get the meat sweats from a Q club.
You never
Definitely
know
got the meat
nowadays.
sweats.
You've never had the right meats.
See, my line after that normally is, "Have you met my brother Josh?" But
Yeah, you can't really say that one and that one.
oh, I could, but it'd just be wrong.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Steve's going to be taking his time here, and
I hope he
should be
takes his
out.
time. Very important match.
Hits that pretty good. Jacked up just a little bit.
How long
Why
has
is
it been
it-
like that for?
That's a very good question. No, it's fine.
That was weird.
Does he hit it?
Oh, don't run
no.
into. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Now, right here, honestly, I like just rolling up. Now, if you want to try and bank this ball, you can bank it to the bottom rail. Oh, he tried to go that way.
Wow. That was impressive. I wouldn't have thought of that. I can't
That's
spin a ball either.
That's
tough.
that's too thin for me to do. But now Sean, it's just going to be a slight masse around the 8. Go rail first.
He's looking to see where he has to hit it on the rail.
And he's going to see that he just has to spin it a little bit around the 8, and I expect Sean to actually make this ball.
See me, it's too close to trying to spin it. So I'm trying to go 3 rails or 2 rails into it.
Oh,
Whoa, he
yeah,
got that.
I expect him to make that ball.
Oh,
He
yeah.
he hits those balls very, very well.
Are you going to try to stop this ball?
I would. It's not really even a stop. It's just a little bit below center. Just stun it. Me personally, I have better control with that. And if you can put a little bit of draw on it, even if you hit the rail, it helps throw it in. So I'd much rather shoot a ball like that. And Sean is going to be on the hill, and it will be Steve to break. Just little mistakes here and there. That's all it takes.
Looks like TJ is going to have to owe us both sushi.
Yeah.
Because he's the first one out.
Yeah, the first one out has to pay for
So-
sushi, yeah. So I'm going to get
Not-
2 free lunches out of this.
Not today.
Yeah, not today, yeah.
Not today.
So it's so far behind I can't hear.
After this match, I'll work on the audio and I'll try and fix it. Actually, let me see something. Speak.
What
How about now?
now? Yeah.
You good?
Yep.
All right. And yours is still good. You're fine, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So, like what we were talking about now, you can hear us. Is that since you're going to be the first one out, all 3 of your players are out, or will be out in a minute.
No, he's still on
Steve-
the winner's side. This is a winner's side match.
So yeah.
He
So
goes over to the
chance.
loser side.
Well, the first person that has all their players out
Has
pay for
to has to pay for sushi. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
We can go to that place right down the street. It's
General
cheap.
House? Yeah, it's
Okay,
cheap. It's
yeah, that's
awesome.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm more than okay with that. Yeah. Considering I might have all 3 of the final 3 players.
Unless, I'll make a deal with you, unless Dave Goodrich Jr. wants to bring him and his wife up here to watch the Steelers game, they can stop and get a sushi. And then
Ooh.
I'll give you some money. That'd be great. Fantastic.
I wouldn't be upset by that. I always enjoyed Dave's company.
Someone hit that really good.
He's been hitting a bunch of them really good.
There's always been that player where that second day he comes out like grinding hard. Me, after playing all day, one day, I'd have to take 5 days off and play the next day if I made it there. Hold my match for a couple days.
Pittsburgh game is on, by the way. They're playing Cincinnati.
That's what I said.
Okay. You put it on just for them. I like that.
Yeah.
And the Ravens play at 8 o'clock tonight, so
Yeah, I looked.
I believe I picked Pittsburgh.
Oh, he
Good
made
shot.
It. Wow, that was really good ball control. He made that.
The making it isn't really the.
That's what I meant. I mean, making a cross. Then like.
I was like,
That's what I meant.
he's a 740 Fargo. If he can't make that ball, then he lied.
All right.
And Steve, not want to concede defeat. Well, concede victory, whatever. Has Sean finish it out, and it is 6-1. Why is this going like that? We're going to find out who the next match is going to be. It's probably going to be a couple minutes. Everything that I know of is being played, and we will be right back. I have to close this up. Hey, can anybody comment on the chat? We had an issue just brought to our attention. We just figured you guys stopped talking to us.
Can you comment?
Have you guys have any issues with the stream or with trying to say anything in the chat?
Muted.
All right, so everything should be good now. We are going to find out what match is on the stream next, and then come right back at you. All right.
Little break.
All right, next match we will be bringing you is going to be Sean Wilkie and Lucas Ferner. It is the hot seat match. All right, the match was just called, so give the players a couple minutes and everything here will get going. How's everybody doing today? Lucas and Sean, the hot seat match. No, there's only 4 people on the loser side.
Oh, really?
So here is the plan for the rest of the day. We are going to have this match. While we are having this match, the 2 loser side matches will be playing. The winner of those will play on the stream after this. And then the loser of this will play the winner of that match. So unless one of those matches go long, we should have one after the other matches for the rest of the day. But we are just waiting for them to get to the table, and we will be right back. So we are ready to go here. Hot seat match. We have Lucas Werner, Fargo of a 740 or 738, matters which Fargo rate app you're going off of. And then Sean Wilkie is 743. This should be an extremely good match. Lucas has been in a lot of really good matches today. And it's all going to come down to who controls the ball after the break.
All I know is that if Sean gets in a gear with his music that he's playing now, he's gonna be unstoppable. Because I know that this band gets him pumped. That's a really good break, except for that scratch. Wow.
Yeah. Little kick there at the end. I mean, he wasn't going to have a good shot on the 2 either way, but he was going to be able to be at the table and control it. So now Sean gets ball in hand, pretty open table. His toughest shot is going to be the one that he has ball in hand on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm looking at the layup. Yep.
yeah, that's a pretty good problem to have. My toughest shot, I get to use ball in hand. Surveying the table, seeing how he wants to get on the 6.
Play the 2 ball up top in the right hand corner. Do you try to bump out the 8 or you just go above it?
You just go above it. You don't want to bump anything. I mean, quite honestly, if you really want, you can actually just stun it in between the 8 and the 9, but I go forward. Yeah.
I mean,
8 and the 10. Yeah. I'm a 9-ball player. I don't like this extra
a little
ball.
bit over.
Yeah. If he can get, I mean, he can definitely shoot the ball in between the 8 and the 9 right now.
I mean, that's how you get to the 3 ball.
Yeah. All right, who we got in this match? Chat and cohorts. Me personally, it's kind of hard to go against Sean. He's been playing very well, breaking very well. So of the 2, I mean, if only somebody was smart enough to pick these 2 players to be like their people, that'd be a pretty good situation to be in. But you know, I think I think I'm gonna pick Sean.
Here we go again.
I got Lucas.
Say it with your chest.
I got Lucas.
There you go.
I've never seen anybody so afraid of talking.
Who you got?
What, in this, Sean?
Uh-huh. See how easy that was? Sean. Not was. I gotta get ready. Lucas.
I mean, it's nothing against Lucas. I like how Lucas plays. I just watched Sean playing for a long time, and I know what both of them are capable of. But I like Sean in this.
Yeah. And same exact scenario. I'm not taking anything away from Lucas. Lucas could very easily win this match. This is a direct coin flip.
I mean, the only thing is that Lucas has been playing a lot more than Sean recently, but we've seen in the match before it, and obviously he's in the top 6.
Sean's gonna take that mistake on the break from Lucas, get out to a early 1-0 lead, and he gets the break. So Sean up 1-0.
He's hearing everything from when we started.
Nothing. All right. Let's see if Sean can get a big old break here. Say something. Your mic's got to be on.
Something. Good.
Okay. All right. Not Sean's best break, but made a ball. Has a very makeable shot on the one. Can come across and bump the 9. Can come across above it. Me personally, I want to come across and come below it and try and bump the 9. I don't want to go above it. Because if you go above it, you have to bump the 3. If you don't bump the 3, you have no shot. If you go below it, you cannot bump the 9 and still have a shot. It's not going to be a great one, but you can still have it. So I'm going below, trying to bump the 9. Yeah, I don't. All right, he bumps the 2. Hey, he went right in the middle. Yeah, I don't like that.
Apparently he will because he's going to be out.
Oh, he's definitely going to be out. I just think a lot of things can go wrong if you go and actually try and bump the ball you're trying to shoot in between 2 other balls. But he hit it at the right speed. I guess there wasn't really a lot that could go wrong in his mind, and he definitely understands that part of the game a lot more than I do. That's a straight pool play right there, and he's a much better straight pool player than I am.
But also, people you know from experience that if you're hitting them good, you're hitting them good.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like everything's going your way.
All right, chat. How's everybody doing out there? Can I get a little hello, at least? This thing's lagging bad. That just lagged bad.
Yeah.
Good, Joseph. Glad you're doing great. Super duper. I haven't heard anybody be so super duper in a long time. That's awesome to hear.
Now I want chips.
Uts. Yeah. What?
Is it too late to switch?
Switch what?
Switch my pick?
You can switch your pick. That's fine. You can have, instead of who you picked, you can either pick a Lear. Oh, wait, he's out. Miroslav out. Pookie
No, I'm talking
out.
about for this match.
Oh. No, you can't switch.
Nobody why don't you have faith in your player that you picked? You picked him for a reason.
Very good faith.
Then why did you want to switch? Or why I raised my voice, like our voice got high for some reason.
Why do you want to switch?
Ah.
All right. Lucas had a good break in his first break, but then he got kicked in. He wants to have the same result except for the scratch. Makes a ball on the side.
Oh wow! All those balls that hit the top corner, none of them went in. But he does have a shot on that one that makes, was that the 3 ball?
Yeah. And he can actually make the 1 and the 3 play a stop shot.
Yeah.
And he'll have the 2 right there. And as long as he gets good on this, if he gets good on the 1 here, or if he makes both of them, gets good on the 2, there's no reason that he's not out. So right now, This is real simple. Oh, for a lefty, I'm left-handed. It's simpler. Roll this in. Went a little bit further than he would like, but he should still be Gucci, I do believe. Your generation
Yes.
says. All right,
Yes, he's Gucci.
he's Gucci.
Well, that's sus.
That. Oh no, don't even.
You
I'll
say
end this
sus?
stream. I will end this stream right now if y'all start talking like that.
I got a 10-year-old who I'm trying to tell I want a glizzy, yo. I want a glizzy.
Yeah, Josh wants a glizzy.
Josh is going to hit you like
Hey,
really hard.
as Giannis would say, glizzy gone.
So I do appreciate you guys tuning in today. It's gonna be an early stream, but Lucas
Alright.
goes ahead and cleans that up. Had a good break, got a very good out, and now it's Sean to break up 2-1.
You just said honky dory.
Hey Joe, I'm just joking. I'm not going anywhere. I don't think I'd be allowed back in here for a little bit if I ended the stream right now. Such a powerful break.
I wasn't even watching it, but I heard it, and I'm
Yeah.
right here. Like, wow.
Doesn't get anything on the one. Lost control of the cue ball a lot.
So, Joseph, I have to ask you, are you from PA?
I can never tell with Sean if he's looking for a place to push or if he just sees something that we don't and he's about to go for a shot.
So, how far are you from Hanover, PA? Like the Utz factory. I mean, it's not like you never heard this before. Yeah, I know. But I'm just curious because I really want some chips.
He's not going to like mail you Amazon 1 hour delivery chips just because you asked him for some Utz.
He could be one of the earners of Utz. I don't know. Oh, man, you're close.
Close enough to work, but, far enough away. I got it.
All right, so do you have rights to it? I mean, oh, in Gettysburg. Okay. Yeah, you're not far from there at all.
So if you do have anything to do with the Utz family, I'm just saying, donations are appreciated.
He had to make sure that you weren't the CEO.
Oh no, I knew they got that out of the family a while ago. I was just trying to look at the board.
Also, have pretzels as well. Yes.
Yes, but us Mainlanders who have taste and class prefer chips.
To the guy that orders the pretzels every single time he comes to Brews.
I do love the pretzels. I don't like Utz pretzels. They're too hard.
That's what she said.
You gotta find a new woman. So Lucas decides to play a jump safe. Pretty good. 2-rail banked it out.
Yeah, but in New Jersey, it's just like Philly. You guys are known for cheesesteaks.
No, they're not. They're known for crime.
We're not talking about Baltimore.
Sopranos. Any other movie about a horrible town is, usually either Texas or Jersey, or actually the town, which was Boston, I believe.
Boston.
Huh?
Oh, hey, you're awake. How you doing?
That is a bad hit. No rail afterwards.
So where is everybody from in the chat? I know it looks like we got like 100 and some viewers. See, where is
150.
everybody from?
Philly.
He's from Jersey. He's saying
Well,
Philly is a mess. Philly's
Alright.
always been a mess. I'm not gonna lie, I still like going to Philly. It's my type of mess, but it is a mess.
It's brotherly love.
The only good thing about Philly is Jason Kelsey.
It's that PG County in the house.
And PG County's motto used to be a livable community.
It used to be.
It
Is
used to
anybody
be.
from Curtis Bay?
No, they're in jail. Richmond, Virginia.
Woodstock, Ontario, Canada. Ooh.
Why does it seem like he just named 3 different places? Woodstock, Ontario, and Canada. I mean, I know like Ontario's in Canada and Woodstock's obviously a city in that, but it sounds like he just said 3 different places. Oh, he's gonna get. No, he's not gonna get stuck. He's not happy with that though. He wanted to do a lot cleaner of an out. He's still gonna get out here, but he not as clean as he would like it to be. Me personally, I stun this ball with a little bit of right to spin it out. I'm not really drawing it. There we go.
See, now then you just slide it over. You trying to go above it or below it?
I try and go below it. I'm going underneath the 9. Trying to draw it back from that angle. While you can do it, and he definitely has a stroke to do it, a lot of just if you get off a little bit, you're either running into the 8 or it's just something weird. So just go underneath the 9 and you're fine. Yeah, you have so much room there. All right, so Sean goes ahead and closes that one out. He's up 3-1. Lucas to break, and Lucas is just looking for another good break that he had last time.
I'm definitely looking at the jukebox, and Sean definitely got a hold of that jukebox.
Well, when you're already guaranteed a bunch of money, you can put $20 in the jukebox and play all the songs you want to hear. Oh. Wow. Decent movement on the break. But nothing falls. And now he leaves Sean on a table where it's not the easiest, but it is a shot that Sean should be able to get from the 1 to the 2 to give himself a good enough angle to stay down there for the 3. Now, how do you hit this ball to get from the 1 down here for the 2? How do you hit it?
Like that.
All right, you're done. Not talking to him anymore.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, punching that ball down is hard for me to do. I'm using high right, trying to come across and then go below the 2 ball to play it safe.
High right there most likely is going to give you the wrong angle because even with the right from that angle, it's too steep. I actually like hitting that ball with a lot of high left and like he just did, and punch it and try and come up.
But
Because
see,
if you don't get that jump, you actually drift over here a lot more.
But see, that's where, like, I have an issue because I can punch the ball, but if I punch the ball, I'm most of the time not making it. So I don't want to leave it hung. So if I make it and come down, I'm going to try to go below it, but
I'm really surprised he hasn't just seen go ahead and bank the 2 ball out and put the cue ball nestled up to the 5. Only thing he might be worried about is if he banks that out, if he runs into the 6, even if he nestles up to the 5, he's leaving it away. He's going to cut it.
it looks like he's going to try to draw back. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, no. Oh.
Ooh.
I mean, he's still at the table.
Yeah. He knew he was going to run into the 3, and he just took his chances. What he didn't know was he was less than a quarter inch away of scratching.
Yeah.
Good shot. Just put a little bit of right here, drift back out to the center of the table.
Well, he decided to bank it.
Yeah. Well, you feel like shooting the ball straight in just gets boring every once in a while. You got a little suspense out there.
So people can't comment again.
Okay. And we're back. Okay. I don't know why or what's going on with the chat function for YouTube today, but that's the second or third time that we've had the issue where people weren't able to comment. That is not on our side. Everything else is perfectly fine. And it keeps moving it. So we're just going to try and keep going, and if it happens again, it happens again. If it happens again and any of y'all have my number to where, or have me on Facebook, and you can't comment, yeah, and we selected it to where it's not for kids.
It keeps changing it back over for kids. We don't know why.
No, I don't like that at all.
I mean, maybe they're hearing TJ's voice and then saying that for
I mean,
kids.
that
I don't know, but
So yeah, I don't know why it keeps reverting back to 4 kids. None of us are 4 kids. Um,
I mean, we like kids though.
yeah, we like kids. Yeah, sure.
Pause.
I like mine and her sisters. Very important people to me.
Josh over here dancing.
I believe it's called vibing. We have NF on the jukebox and a whole soundtrack of him coming up. Apparently,
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie, I don't think he's that good.
I'm sorry.
I don't think he's that good.
Well, you like Pop Smoke and Madame Chiclaire or whoever that other person is. So your opinion on music doesn't mean anything.
I mean, I like the old school, vibe.
What is old school to you, Nelly?
Biggie, Tupac.
Maybe that's why it keeps changing
Elvis?
to kids.
All right. So Sean has a pretty simple out here to get on the hill against Lucas, who still only has one.
So I know my mom is watching. I just want to shout out, say what's up, mom.
Hey, Mama, what's happening?
What up, Miss Tina? Oh yeah, Sean loaded up on NF. I believe the last 3 songs were NF. The next song is NF, and after that, I'm not sure.
There's a whole bunch of them when I looked earlier.
Good. I'm a huge fan of NF.
Yeah. Well, then Five Finger
Oh,
Death Punch. Five Finger. That's Sean too.
Yeah.
That's it.
Actually got to see Five Finger Death Punch in concert. It was
Actually,
them Disturbed, Slipknot, 36 Crazy Fist, Walls of Jericho. Something. It was an amazing show.
And actually, think about Five Finger Death Punch is not Sean. It's some of the regulars are coming in here for pool league in a couple hours, and so they're trying to overload the jukebox as well with their music. There's going to be a battle of music coming up soon.
Oh, that's TJ Alt.
All right. So Sean got into a little trouble there.
Oh, he's going to play it across. Yeah.
He's going to try and play the 9-ball.
I think he caught a ball in that other pocket. So
Yeah, I think he's trying to play the 4-9 combo because that 4. I don't think that 4 goes by. From that angle, it looks like it goes by. Oh, we'll see what happens.
oh no.
All right. Well, this is the break that Lucas needs. If he gets out here, he will be breaking at 4-2. And he puts the pressure right back on Sean. If he doesn't get out here, though, he's going to have to come back from the 1-wall side because he's not coming back in this match if he cannot get out here.
All right.
All right.
Looks like Lucas executed on Sean's mistake there.
And it is 4-2. Lucas to break to try and cut the deficit to 4-3.
So if he can get a break and run here, it changes the momentum all the way around.
Until Sean goes ahead and breaks and tries to break the 1-ball.
I think he's trying to bust open both of them, the cue ball and the 1-ball, way he's breaking.
Yeah.
So my mom didn't hear us shout her out.
So do it again.
Shout out to my mom watching.
Shout out, Miss Tina.
What up, Mama?
Despite you giving us TJ, we still like you.
Oh, well, that's a
Oh.
good break right there. Wow.
Yep. It
All
looks
right.
like we're going to go 4-3.
She
Changes
remembers him
everything.
from the expo.
Huh?
She remembers Lucas from the expo.
Yes, he was there.
Yes, she was.
I was say I did not go there last year,
I didn't
go there
last year either.
but I will be going there this year because I won a singles spot in the tap 8-ball singles.
And very proud of you for doing that. And I will be up there cheering you and Charlie on.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I don't like this angle. He can push it and just go forward, but then most likely he's going to have to go 2, maybe 3 rails to get back on the 5. And a little bit of adrenaline might go too far. It's tough.
Well, he did get around the table. Get perfect position on that 5-ball.
Just like Gene and Boy.
Well, he's not one of the hottest and best players on the East Coast for nothing. I mean, he controls the cue ball very, very well. I'm really looking forward to what he becomes in the next 5 years.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was like watched matches of him beating some very high caliber players. I mean, I cannot wait. He's still a young guy.
Yeah. Very young, very poised, very polite.
Oh yes.
And with all that, he's not even close to his prime yet. So it's really a good thing for USA Pool. You have people like him, Shane Wolford, Joey Tate. You have a lot of young players right now. And yes, they all are different ages, but all young players that can compete and match up with the Europeans, the Filipinos, Chinese Taipei, and in a couple years, a couple more years of seasoning and practice, they're going to be extremely dangerous in the World Tour.
Somebody's playing some good tunes now.
Toby.
Huh?
Toby.
Oh yeah, Toby. Legend.
Okay.
I think is this the first break that Sean broke dry?
Yeah, I think it is. And I definitely forgot to give Lucas credit. There it is. Lucas is going to push, tie up the 9 and the 6, and while he did tie that up, I don't like this. Don't like it at all. You're giving a chance for Sean to be aggressive if he wants, or to play a very easy safe.
Spicy tuna. Yeah, I'm always watching out for some players. We got a lot of junior players in this area that haven't really been going out to a lot of big tournaments just yet, but they're starting to hit them pretty straight.
And who's the big junior out there? Adrian Prasado.
Oh, Adrian, yes.
Yeah,
super nice
Adrian.
kid.
He plays jam up.
I mean, he's had a lot of opportunities in his life already to learn from the best.
Like Oscar and
Yes,
yeah.
a huge part. And Oscar has been a huge part of his game, but his mannerisms and everything, like at the table, I do like watching him play. I got to meet his family when they came here for a junior event they had a few years ago, and super respectful kid.
Anybody who has a chance and opportunity to work with Oscar, they have no choice but to get better. I've always had a lot of respect for him.
So you think he swings at this?
Oh yeah, 100%. You don't not swing at it. There was no easy safe there. There was nothing really there at all except for the combo. So you hit it 100 miles an hour. If you miss it, you hope you mess things up. Because you can't hit that ball soft. You hit it soft, you lose the game unless you actually make it.
Yes, Oscar is definitely one of those players that boosts morale pretty well.
All right. Highly expect him to make this. Yeah.
I don't think he wanted to use hot like that much high on it.
I think he was just worried about making it. He hasn't hit his last two jump shots that we've seen. We haven't hit him good at all. Looks like he's looking to play the carom angle. Push the 2 to the side rail. Carom in the 4, then you can play the 2 all the way up. Or if you get lucky with the bump, you might be able to put the 2 on the side, but I think he's going to hit it soft enough to where he plays it all the way up. Yep.
Such good ball control.
He's thinking to himself, why? Why did I tie up the 6 and the 9? Seemed like such a good idea at the time.
You can get the right angle on that 5 ball. You can bump out the 6 probably, but he's going to have to hit that 6 pretty firm.
That and using the ball before the ball you're trying to break out to break it out is always a recipe for disaster.
Well, yeah.
Now, if he can 3 rail this short, he can get into the 6 now, and the 5's right there, so he should be fine. Oh, even better.
He did.
That is a great safe and tied up the 3-9. This ball is now really hard to hit. And if Sean doesn't hit it, all Lucas is going to do is put the cue ball right behind the 3, thin it, go past the 7, go to the top rail, and try and put them right back behind the 10. Y'all think he makes a good hit on this?
Yes.
I don't.
I think so. If he uses the right ball.
I'm gonna say he doesn't.
Doesn't?
He doesn't get
Use your big boy voice. Come on.
Is this better? Like this?
What? We got to talk.
Put this closer to your mouth. Come on.
We're talking about the mic here.
Oh, almost got to where he needed to be. If he gets that right behind the 10, he's going to end up 3-fouling Sean. I mean, there's still no picnic right here. Good
Wow,
hit.
that was a good hit. You see his shaking his face like, whew, that was close.
Stream is not frozen, in case anyone was wondering. Lucas was just taking his time. That is a very smart shot.
Huh.
That he's trying to see if it's frozen. Lucas is like, "Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's frozen." He's like, "Oh no, it's not okay." So he's just gonna bump right up to it, freeze the cue ball right on it, and make. Oh no!
But the ball doesn't go, but because he's gonna play the combo.
He is gonna play the combo. I don't know if that's the right shot. If he makes it, it is. But your tendency is to draw this. A 3 is gonna go closer to the 5.
You hit it good.
He hit that ball absolutely perfect. Pretty much from here, it's only a 4-ball out because that 9-10 combo is definitely going to be made by either one of these guys, whoever gets to it, which should be Lucas. No, he's just that little roll from the spot right there changed the angle so much. It went from him being absolutely happy with it to now
Yeah.
it gives him a weird angle, which is not really a weird angle. You draw this ball back, get almost straight, you're fine. Yeah. It's not what he want. It's not what he wanted, but
Yeah, he just had to do a little bit more work
yeah.
than what he wanted to do.
All right. And Lucas has tied it up at 4, and he will have the break. Do you still want to switch your pick? I swear, if you don't stop unmuting and muting, because we hear the click every time. Yes. So either keep it on and talk to us, or take it off and go away. Yeah. If you're going to be here, you're going to talk. So,
No,
do you still
I'm
want to
not-
switch your pitch?
No.
Switch your pitch.
Yeah.
Switch my
I'm
pitch.
still in softball mode sometimes.
I'm about to say.
No,
well,
no, I'll keep
switch
my
your
pick.
Pitch.
All right, thank you.
Can they commentate still? I don't know. Can they talk like text? I don't know.
Yeah,
Check the
they
edit.
I mean, I'll check it again, but nothing has changed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not being for kids. No, you guys just don't want to talk to us. I get it. It's fine.
Josh over here yelling at me like he's my dad.
Well, let's not go there.
Sometimes you need a little extra motivation, son, and you need somebody to make you put your big boy pants on and talk. We have 180 people here, and they don't want to just hear me the entire time.
Why not?
I don't know.
Oh, looks like he's gonna have a dry break here.
Dry break. Sean coming to the table, and
Well, he
ha-
can't see the one, but
yeah, he's going to have to push.
I don't think I'm pushing here because it's an easy 2 rail to actually try to play it safe. You go top rail to the side rail, go behind it. The cue ball is going to slide down. One ball is going to come over to the side where the 5 ball is.
Okay, if you want to do that, why don't you just put this cue ball closer to the corner pocket, and then from there, one rail it so you can control it better.
Then I can control it better off of 2 rails.
You and Efren, only 2 people.
Hey, that's why they call me Peg Leg Johnny.
That makes 0 sense.
I was waiting for that. Yep. Well, Hair Pig, we have 2 different Maryland State Championships. They have the bar box. They also have the 9-foot. I think right now, like they're not having the 9-foot. We're trying to find another location for it, but we have 2 different state championships for the bar box and for the 9-foot.
All right, so this was a smart move. Now he can easily play it safe, bank this. Oh, he's going to actually try and put it behind the 6 or 7. I thought he could go the other way, bank it to the top left corner and just put a little top on it and try and put it right behind the 7. Either way is fine. This is the easier of the 2. So it's the smarter of the 2 shots because both of them are going to give Sean a kick, but not really too much.
Yeah, he called the 7 in the corner pocket, so.
Oh, yeah, because if he hits this one perfect, he just combos it. If not, he can actually play the 7 off the 6. Well, he didn't. I don't think he hit that hard enough. I don't think he hit it hard enough to play the combo,
Yeah.
even if he hit it right. He's giving it back to Sean.
I was gonna say, I think I would give it back.
I don't know. You can bank this ball. It looks like he's going to jump it, though. It looks like it's a one pocket bank. You can just a little bit of a swerve around the 7 gives you the left-hand English you need come across the face of the 1. You can actually, I think you can bank this ball in. But Sean's like, why do that when I can just jump it and cut it in? So that's what we have to look forward to right now. Yeah, this is definitely going to be the toughest table we have seen in pretty much the last 2 matches. Even if he makes this 2, there's no guarantee of getting out. The 4 is hard to get to and do anything with. He's going to be letting this cue ball go literally in the air, and he's going to have no clue where it's going to end up because he's cutting the 2. And so even getting decent shape on the 3 is hard to talk about. And then if he gets good shape on the 3, he could run into the 6 trying to get on the 4. He could overrun the 4. There's so many different ways to do it. This is the hardest rack that we've seen so far. So Sean hit that ball pretty sporty.
Is he gonna try to tie up a ball?
No, is he really?
Yeah.
No. He can get to that too.
Yeah, but I think he wants to take the safer route and try to tie up something.
I don't agree. I don't think that's the right move at all. Even if he ties that up and actually puts the 3 on the 8, he could make that ball. At this point in time, it is 4-4. I would much rather lose being aggressive than lose by playing a really, really, really hard safe or strategic shot. I think he could. I really do. From looking at it, I think he could have spun it. No, was it an easy shot? No, but I think he could have done it. But even here with ball in hand, go from the 2 to the 3. From the 3, now you're gonna have to worry about the 8 ball. Maybe. And if you get to the angle where you don't have to worry about the 8 ball, you have to draw this ball back to play the 4 on the side. So that's putting a pretty good stroke on the ball and making sure that you don't go too far. But you have to make sure you go far enough. Because the 4 does not go in the corner.
I was gonna say you can probably slide it. No, you can't. At the angle, slide it off of the 8, like the cue ball, but didn't hit it hard enough.
Yeah. That's why it was so tough. And I can't really tell if he cuts this ball in. He shouldn't risk scratching, but it all depends whether or not he gets a kiss off the 9, which he shouldn't. He hit that ball so good.
He used a little bit of inside to hold it up, so
Yeah.
did really. He hit that sporty.
Yeah. And now when he's coming around, just don't run into the 9. He shouldn't. Should come above the 9. Yep, he's good to go. Good angle on the 6 to come out. Middle table, hit the 7. And then he should be on the hill with it being his break. Oh, he's going to draw it back. Why? Oh, he missed this shot earlier when he put high on it. That's probably in his head.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He put high on it and bobbled it. It's a shot that he shoots so good. And now he's going to draw it out. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. He did the same thing. I put high on it, but he didn't bobble it this time. You know, pool players are all mentally weak human beings. So psychologically, he's like, I missed this earlier.
Why wasn't you trying to draw that ball back?
Because now you can just stun it, and you have a very easy. You can either stun it and come here, or stun it go all the way to the rail, and it gives you about 4 foot of leeway to hit this ball. So you can just hit it very, very relaxing and confidently. Yeah. He didn't have to hold anything. Could shoot his real stroke. If you're straight on that ball trying to draw it, now I'm drawing into a line coming closer to the 9.
Right.
So you have to control the draw a little bit more. All right. So Sean is up 5-4, breaking for the win and to go into the finals. So what we got going on?
We need room.
Yeah, I got a wall in you. There's a lot of mass behind this monitors. I need like a ledge right here.
Yeah.
Put my arm up.
You hear that, Tony? They're complaining about you. We're not. You didn't make this announcing spot big enough for Tweedledee and Tweedle Grandpa.
Hey, we got like 600 pounds between me and him just sitting here.
What?
No,
Not even close.
Not even close. How much do you weigh?
260.
That's close to 600 pounds. Because I'm 300.
Almost.
I'm 310.
Almost. And
260.
you're
it's
under 310.
490.
Oh, no, I just got weighed.
You've been weighed. You've been measured. You've been found wanting. All right, first of all, go. All right, so Mike Davis defeated Steve Fleming, and
So just let you know.
Steve is gone. So thank you for the sushi, T.J. Fitzgerald, Tom Zippler, and Dave Beagle. Dave is up 4-3 on Tom. So if somehow Dave gets through Tom, and then Dave beats Mike, I will have the last 3 men standing out of a 3-man team. I'm just saying, I think I know my talent. I pick good
All I know is that I don't have to pay for sushi for this one.
for this one, yeah. I'm getting
Don't
2
both
free
of us?
sushi lunches.
Huh?
No, just the last place person.
Oh,
You're-
really?
Yeah. So we're going to go to General House, and you're just going to buy us the all-you-can-eat sushi thing. And it's real cheap. It's fine.
That's a whole lot cheaper for you.
Oh, it's a whole lot cheaper. Because when we go to Luck Fu, it's can be $130, $140 just for the 2 of us. All right, while we're talking about sushi, which I really want right now, Sean is running out and putting himself into a really good spot. Winning the hot seat. So if anybody does come back able to beat him once, they're going to have to beat him a second time, which is extremely hard to do, especially against a player of Sean's caliber.
I don't think that this is one of Sean's new Q. He has been an avid Q collector for a while. I think he's had this one, but I just don't. He hasn't been shooting as much anymore, so I don't think he's shooting with Lucasi anymore. But I don't know.
I don't think he's been shooting with Lucasi for a little while. Traded him for disc golf.
He couldn't get it out.
I couldn't get it out today, Junior. Hey, we've seen some weird. Oh, you weren't here yesterday, but I've seen some weird stuff happen on this stream. Late in matches that should definitely not happen. So, not ready to call it a victory yet.
Well, he punched that out really good.
He punched it out really, really well. You're welcome. The 5-4, Sean. Okay. Apparently, there's no score up there, so people are watching and don't even that table and don't even know what the score is.
Oh,
Which table?
6.
The one that we're watching.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, you don't. I mean, well, I figured out recently you don't need an actual huge backstroke, especially on the bar box.
He did concede and shake hands. Now he's racking, so he wants to work on his break a little bit. All right, so Sean Wilkie has defeated Lucas Werner, and it is going to be Sean winning the hot seat. Lucas will be waiting for the winner of Mike Davis versus either Dave Beagle or Tom Zippler. They are still finishing their match right now. As soon as Zippler and Beagle's match is done, we will bring you Mike Davis versus the winner of that. And then from there, it will be the winner of that match and Lucas, and then everything. They all have to beat up on each other to come back and let Sean break and run a couple racks on them. So,
Go Tom. Go Mike.
all right, we'll be
we'll
right
see you
back.
in a little bit.
doing that
Why not?
because I'm too good.
Do something.
I don't know. I don't want to take all these rappers out of business.
He just rhymed water with quarter. He's very proud of himself right now.
Yeah, yeah.
So, we have for the fourth place match Mike Davis and Tom Zippler, both guys who have played each other hundreds of times in the past.
Oh,
And now Malibu's Most Wanted is going to get up.
huh?
Oh, Johnny, I thought he was going to sit down, but he's not.
Earth is my planet.
So Zip makes the ball in the break. Does not have really anything I would call what are you doing? You don't touch buttons. If you want to go to any one, you go to this one. But
I like the overhead on that one.
he's going to push.
Zip tunes.
Yeah. Oh. Even pushing this ball in the corner, I don't like. All right, what would you do here? What are you thinking?
I think you can cut the one in, hit the 9 for the.
Even if you hit the 9 there from the speed, you're probably going to cut the 1 in. You're not going to get anything on the 2. I mean, this is a pretty easy safe here to where you can bank the 1 ball back up here to where it's going to end up 3 railing, get behind the 3, and put the cue ball. Try and put the cue ball behind the 9 at the same time. But even if you don't get it behind the 9, you have the 4, the 7, the 3, all the different blocker balls.
Who plays safe?
People who want to win tournaments worth thousands of dollars want to play safe. So,
I never thought I would hear Josh say play safe, but
when was the last time you ever seen Josh play for thousands of dollars?
good point.
Yeah. You don't play safe for 20. You might 3-thou someone for 40, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you did what you said. Kinda.
Oh, it looks like it's just going to be a little too high. He came a little short with banking that ball with the cue ball. So I think that threw off the actual angle of the bank. And I'm going back to this one because I like this view better.
You don't know her?
M. He really has to think here because there's not a lot of the potential, not a lot of positives from making this ball. So he might try and play safe, put the cue ball between the 5 and the 10. Ooh. I did not see a slow roll cut like that. I didn't. Him trying to make sure he got into the window to be able to see the 2 made him actually shorten up the 1. Mike's going to dig in and hope to get a good carom off one of the balls in the middle of the table. Oh, wow. All right, so rough start here for both of them. I know it's been a long weekend, and I do wonder how Mike's shoulder is holding up. Huh? Well, he hit that as good as could be expected. That's a really tough shot. He knew he had to throw it just a little bit, and he was going to end up running into the 5. He thought he could maybe skim through it. So he has almost the same options that Mike had a second ago, except for it's a little bit harder in my opinion. He can put this cue ball behind the 9 and try and bank the 2 up table, or he could actually cut the 2 to the 9, to the side of the 9, and try and go 2 rails and use everything else. There you go. I like that one. That's really good. You ever gonna make a call? You're gonna say something. Hey, I think they're gonna do this. Like, here, go ahead. Take Mikey. What's he gonna do?
Two rail kick.
Just the way you say it. 2 rail kick.
Oh, the boy almost called it.
Of course, it's gonna be a 2 rail kick. How else you expect to get there? 5, 6 rails?
Hey, if he saw something I didn't, maybe.
Ray Charles saw that the 2 rail was the only way to do that. And he's been dead for years. I don't know. Either him or... Yeah, it was Ray Charles died, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ray Charles dead.
Who's the other one?
Stevie Wonder.
Ah.
Ooh, that hurt.
Tony's here.
Oh, good. All right, so Zip's taking a little bit longer with this than I would think. It's pretty much just make it in, spin it with some right. You can come 2 rails back out for the 5.
Oh, lovely league coming in.
Hey, you say what you want. I hope every single day you can say, look at the league coming in. League coming in is money. All right?
Oh, 100%.
And half of them are still better than you.
Bet.
You should see his face. He is so offended.
Bet.
All right. Do you... Oh, he's already about to shoot it before I can even ask you.
I draw for the side. Or corner.
Or you could have gone forward and come over here as well.
Yeah. But for the side.
Oh, always for the side.
Yeah.
Because if you overrun a side pocket, there's a corner pocket right there all the time.
Right. Now you go 4-3 on this? Or draw back 1 rail?
I'm probably going forward. You can spin this ball just 1 rail for shape, drawing it back, but I always seem to hit it a little too hard and go underneath.
He did 2 rails.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Zip takes an early 1-0 lead. Only 3 hours into the match. I don't know, it just felt like that game lasted forever.
Well, first right, 22 minutes.
Well, the match had been called and they were practicing for a good bout of that. That one game wasn't 22 minutes.
Did you find your voice?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Proud of you.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been listening? You've been
Yeah.
listening?
Is he still whispering?
You can hear him in the actual mic, though. Yes, he was listening. He always listens. Lean always listens. Tony and Steph are always listening. Even when he's here, like Tony may be here, and somehow he can still hear us. It's amazing.
I try to get everybody's feedback how I sound on the mic. I might do this more often.
Um, all right. He ran past his line a little bit more than he wanted to. But it's going to be an easy enough fix. He can just go straight across. He can actually float this 2-ball in and still get good on the 3. If the 7 wasn't there, I wouldn't be opposed to drawing underneath of it and playing the 3 in the side. But just going straight across very softly is the right play, and that's what Mike does.
I feel like I hit it that soft, I get stuck on the rail.
I don't. It's not possible to get stuck on the rail if you hit it soft like that. I don't know if you understand how physics work.
But that's my luck.
That's your luck. All right. When you become Matthew McConaughey's son.
All right, all right, all right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a little bit further than what he would like, but that's not horrible. How do you shoot this ball?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
What's the overhead look like?
This is the best. That's going to be the best view. This is the best view for that. You can see all of it. You can make it.
Yeah.
So how would you shoot it? Okay, I can't ask him any more questions. So I'm trying to actually draw this ball back. Oh, he went forward.
You know, I was thinking that.
Oh, no. If I was able to get under that ball, I would try and draw it back just because if I missed it, I still have a chance of being safe. Going forward, if I miss it, there's no chance of being safe.
Reggae music.
I think it actually is.
Really?
Yeah. Reggae, steel drum. He loves that. Either that or it's Celine Dion, I think. I know he's listened to Pink in there before. All right, you cut this or bank it.
Bank it.
All right. So, all Why does it take you so long to?
Because I gotta break down the shot. You know.
Did you bank it to the corner or the side?
Side.
Corner. Bank it
Side.
to the corner. No, bank it to the corner. So that if you end up coming up short, well, he just played straight safe. But if you end up coming up short, the cue ball is going to be over here on this side of the table, and that ball is going to two rail to the head rail, and it's a two-way set. It's a two-way shot.
Because if you bank it inside 3 rails, it goes back there.
Yeah, that's a little two-way. Might have bounced out just a little too far.
What was it?
I heard of the recording of him telling him that.
Is that self-affirmation? Is that what
Yeah,
that is?
yeah. I don't like that
You
angle.
are the best. You are the greatest.
The best. Oh, he hit
He
it.
hit it.
No. So, Mike didn't think he hit the ball, obviously. And when he comes off a couple people standing right there, one of them's good friends with Mike. You think, Mike, you hit that
Nice
ball,
vocabulary. Thank you. Thank you.
and he's like, oh well.
You know, 8 years of high school does that.
What vocabulary word did you use? What?
Self-affirmations.
Oh, okay, all right. I even acknowledge that you said it, but I'm just so used to words that high school graduates know that I just didn't even register that it was a special word until he said something. All right, so Zippler is up 2-0.
I wasn't gonna say it. I said it for you. I can't believe that happened.
What happened?
He hit the 7. That's still
Oh,
mind blown.
oh, that type of stuff happens all the time. They get frustrated, just like we do. Not the same way because
And I
Mike's
think-
over there.
If now after he hit it, was it staying down table? Would have been safe.
Oh yeah, he was 100% safe.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I'm sick. Yes, 8 years of high school. I had a lot of fun, so I wanted to stay.
Which one changes the score? These up here. This should be for the one on the left. This should be for the one on the right. All right.
Yeah, lunch was great.
Hey, that just shows a lot of commitment to school because you spent more time in high school than I did high school and college. If anything, extremely motivated person. I mean, that's very hard
Never
to do.
give up. Never give up.
No.
No.
I think Mike graduated in 3 years.
Rick thinks it's funny. Is this our Rick or?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was his dad or what.
When does his dad ever mess with you about high school?
I don't know.
Exactly.
You're doing great, buddy. Thank you. It only took me 8 hours to say a word.
Mm-hmm. All right, so All Mike's going to do is channel his inner Rick Scarlato, draw this ball back about 6 inches, put the 6 on the side, and run out. That's how you beat Tom. You just pretend you're Rick.
No. Brett is out.
I mean, he's still alive. I mean, we didn't kill him.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
now here, are you just playing a stop shot?
Yeah. Who did Brett lose to? I think it was Zip.
I think so, yeah. He lost his first round yesterday. Oh, wow. He lost his first round yesterday, won through to get to the money today. I believe he won his first round today. And
You are great. You can make
then
this.
lost. Just left English. Yeah, we're all going to be made fun of when it comes out that he really has an AI and he has the cameras in his eyes. And the AI is like, this is how you hit this ball for optimal performance.
Oh. I think if I had that, I would still miss.
Oh, probably. But that's why, his stroke's always so short and choppy. And it's like, all I got to do is here. Okay. There's no thought anymore. The AI's already done it all.
I didn't say anything about school. I knew you were thinking it.
Oh, when I talked to Mike earlier about him playing you yesterday, he said he gave you so many opportunities that he cannot believe you didn't get out.
Ooh. Yeah, right, boy.
All right, so Mike, I think Mike's shoulder might be bothering him a little bit more. Well, it's been bothering him anyway. It's been a long weekend. It might be giving him more problems. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. He might need my little notebook. My mental notes.
No. I don't know. He doesn't need your mental notes. He needs a new shoulder. And he might have shot it so fast that because of the pain he's in, he doesn't want to get down and do his complete pre-stroke routine. I really do think that might be what it is. Because he used to have 2 or 3 big backstrokes, 1 or 2 small ones, then go. He seems to have shortened this down a bunch. And even if it's not the shoulder, it could always be um, just fatigue. I mean, I don't know how much he plays anymore, but
Well, he
he
played.
has missed a couple that are not like him.
Well, he played Friday too, right?
Yeah, he played
So
Friday
he's
too.
been playing all weekend.
Yeah, and deep into both tournaments.
Right.
Anybody else here?
No, nobody. We're at table one. Can you just get the folder for me?
This is the match for. It's the fourth place match.
Got this random lady
Yeah,
just walks in the middle of a match.
lady just wants to come in and run over to Tom and give him a hug.
Like,
That fan club is serious.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's who's in his ear.
No, I don't want to say it's not.
And they just like sit on the other line, in case they need to jump in or whatever. What? Is people laughing at me for going up and hugging them?
Where?
Who is left? You have obviously Mike and Tom. The winner of this will play Lucas Werner. The winner of that will play Sean Wilkie in the finals.
Okay, who's your pick from here?
Wilkie.
Wilkie, because he's
Yeah.
in the hot seat.
Yeah. He's in the hot seat. He's always had a great 10-ball break. He's hitting the balls very well today. And
I like Wilkie from here.
anybody of this caliber, Zippler is the worst one of the four left, and he's winning 3-0 over Mike Davis. So that's how strong the Final Four is. So any one of them having to beat the other one twice, it should be coin flips. Yes, sir.
Hey, Mom.
Drifted a little bit further than he wanted to. Still going to be fine. Going to go across, go above the 7, and be fine.
Mom Duke's in the house,
He went way above the 7. All right. I didn't think he'd get that much on it.
Bad idea.
What?
What are you doing?
You're good. All right, so Mike's seeing where on the 7 he's going to hit it. He realizes he's going to hit the bottom of the 7. So he can put a little bit of pace on it, but it doesn't need a lot. And he's going to be able to come back and put the 7 in the side. I'm sorry? Yeah. Okay.
He shot very well this weekend.
Miroslav?
Yes.
Miroslav's been shooting good for the last couple weeks.
I think
It's
right now,
been a good out by Mike.
he can give you 5 going to 7.
There's not a person that played in this tournament that will ever play in this tournament that I will not accept that spot from. All right, so Mike finally gets on the board, cuts the lead to 3-1. I don't really know what Miroslav was asking.
Something about nationals.
Yeah. He said something about going international. I was like, yeah, I mean, who doesn't?
Racing? Are they racing? Big track?
It's a 9-foot table.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know where you were going with. Are they racing?
He said
the big track of the 9-foot table.
Okay.
Yeah. He's had it for a while. It's gotten worse, but he's had it for a while. Oh, he's had problems with his break pretty much all weekend. It has not been pretty. He scratched on a bunch of them. Just things that you wouldn't expect a player of his caliber. He usually has so much control over the cue ball. But he has not been breaking well, at least in the 10-ball event. I didn't really see him in the 9-ball event. I wasn't here long enough. Got a little bit longer than he probably wanted to, but he's still going to be fine. He can spin this up, get good on the 4. I don't know what he was doing. No, come with it. Who has a lot to learn, me or you?
Me.
Oh, that's true. Was that about not knowing big track with a 9-foot table?
Did the Steelers beat the Bengals?
Yeah, by like 30.
No.
I have no clue. I've been sitting here doing this. When have you seen me pull up anything football related?
You always. Oh, 16-10.
Steelers won.
Yeah. Underrated.
And just so everybody knows, neither one of us really cares at all about the Steelers. It's all about Ravens fans won't like that, and we like the fact that the Ravens fans won't like that. So we will cheer on the Steelers.
That's. How bad can you be? Uh-oh.
Hi, the Giants getting 11 points. So I weigh one.
Oh, you won that.
Yeah.
Wow.
One. Mike's going to go forward, come back out, and set to play either the 6-10 carom or combo. And it's going to be the combo. And he doesn't have to shoot it. So Mike brings it within 3-2.
So what do you think about this? Would you make people shoot combos?
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
I don't even care if the ball is in the pocket. Unless I give you ball in hand on it and I know you're going to, know 100% you're going to make it.
Right.
No, you're shooting every combo. Pretty sure I lost 7. Yeah, I did.
This best defense in the league, Colts. 100%. Got a big bunch down there. Which one didn't you get?
Saints lost it for me.
That was the only one?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good
That's a
kick.
good shot.
That's a really good shot. And he's going to
Kicks
one rail
like
this
Bruce
right
Lee.
in the side pocket and runs out.
Why you tugging me?
I really don't know if he wanted to go into and break that out or if he was just, he didn't think about it and was just really worried about the one. Because I would almost rather give ball in hand there than break out that 3-4. Because that was going to be a lot of trouble getting from the 2. You got lucky that it left them pretty much frozen, jacked up behind the 6. Mike trying to move the cue ball a little bit just to get on the 2. Unfortunately, did not make it. Now, Tom had a couple different options here. I'm going the safer route. I'm just putting straight left on this ball. And I'm going to come straight back up table. Oh, he slid that a little.
I mean, you getting that 3 ball out of there, it's kind of better, right? Now you have 2 clear holes.
But it very easily, you could have got on it to shoot in the top left corner. Now, yes, you have more options. You can be anywhere down table as long as you're not behind another ball and still make it. Like that. Yeah.
Still tough. He's tough. Oh. Hey, Joe.
This is a tough one. I wasn't sure if you just wanted to spin it or if you're going to try and dig it out and come all the way across. But now you can just put the 6 in the top left-hand corner. You don't have to put left or right on it. You can use center ball. The natural angle will actually bring you back above the 7.
We got John Syme right here. I don't want to hop on the mic.
No, he's not a Mike Hopper.
Come on,
Talking about you getting in here and talking. Yeah, see, that's not him.
Huh? You're not allowed.
Oh, you're loud.
Poor guy. That All pretty good. It's all tied at 3-3.
Zip still does control his destiny though, because
Now we have a match.
with it being alternate and break, all he has to do is control his break, and he can't lose.
Josh, it is 3-3, right?
That's what I got. All my bets just went not available, not available, not available.
Talking to Josh.
The same 6-9 keeps getting set up. 10 goes to the side.
Yep.
Man.
Can he see the one?
I think he can.
Yeah.
It's tight, but I think he can.
Cards. I'm having a lot of fun doing this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to do it. It's just sometimes you get so wrapped up in the actual game.
Yeah, I like, pool more than cards.
Got himself in a tricky spot. Oh no. All right, so Mike goes up 4-3 and is now firmly in control of this match. Okay. How are you today, sir? Good.
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Trying to teach TJ a little bit about how to do this, what to do, and it took him a long time to even want to talk.
I got
And
you.
and now even still, I told him I'm going to be more quiet. I want him to take over and do more. And he has said maybe like 5 or 6 words. And
Well, who doesn't want to talk about a match between Mike Davis and Tom Zippler?
exactly.
Two very similar, yet two very different men.
Need that to be a little bit closer.
Oh, see, there we go. Is that better?
There you go. Yep.
All right.
Both
You know,
nice guys, both very methodical with their approach. Nothing flashy, but they win.
these ones. You want those? All right, there you go, buddy. You know, something I've always found interesting about watching Mike play, I have no clue how he does what he does with his arm motion.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Yo, Chuck.
it's very remarkable actually.
Always going through, dead straight, like a champ.
And he's actually been having some shoulder issues, like really bad ones, and you can tell they've affected him a little bit.
Gotcha. How deep are we in the tournament right now? We pretty deep?
Final four.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
And you don't have nothing to say about this, buddy?
Oh, it's amazing.
No, closer to your mouth.
Oh, it's amazing.
Hey, Joe.
It's fine.
All right, so he's gonna hope to miss the 9, just clear, come back out for the 7. Everything here, kind of simple. I'm surprised Tom didn't already just tell him he's good.
So I got a question for you about the last rack, actually, where Tom scratched in the corner. He was trying to get up behind that 4, yeah?
Yeah, it's
Lock him down?
and it's a real easy one pocket shot. Happens, comes up a lot. He just overhit it.
Gotcha, gotcha. I saw earlier Mike was kicking at a 7 ball, and everyone was saying he missed it. He didn't miss it. He hit it. He hit the ball, but where I was standing, the ball was heading straight for the corner. I think Mike knew that. Probably.
I don't think it didn't look like it was headed to the corner.
Oh, I guarantee you, from my vantage point, the angle in which I saw, it's going right to the corner. Mike knew it. Little 5-3 now. Races to 6. You know what the nice thing is about this? And you've told me this millions of times. You can't call it here. No matter who it is, you can't call it here.
No.
It's one of the great things about this sport.
Hey,
Him playing catch, that was just funny.
yeah. Oh, he's been having fun. He's having a good little time.
Oh, my
Ooh.
gosh.
He
Oh,
has
don't do
scratched
it.
so much this tournament. It's been ridiculous.
Gotcha. So everyone's up in the
Good
cash, which
freaking
is
break.
great.
Got this.
Yeah.
Wish I could have gotten a piece of that Calcutta. Heard it was good. No. Well, know what they say.
It was a little bit light for what I was expecting.
Times are hard out here, man. What are you going to do? I mean, I had to borrow money from TJ to get lunch today, so
Yeah.
you know the world's suffering.
Yeah, pretty badly.
What did you get with the $5 I sent you?
What's that?
What did you get with the 5 I sent to you?
What did I do with it?
Yeah, what you get?
Oh, what did I get? Oh, I got to sniff a large French fry at McDonald's before they took it away from me. Next time, send me 10. I'm actually hungry. Appreciate you, though.
No problem, buddy.
If anyone would like to send TJ Venmo, I can screenshot you what you need to know.
Will help me start up a small business.
What's the business idea, TJ?
All right, so the 3 goes by the 5, and it's just going to be a stop shot if he can get straight on it. So shoot the 2. I like putting it with the inside, come straight back up, and from there, 3 and 4 are stop shots. 5 draws you out.
Ooh.
Oh, it's still fine. He's just going to roll it up. He can still stop it if he wants, but
Changes the approach.
it changes it just a little bit, but not much.
That's crazy. I've never really sat and watched Mike play on the small tables. We always used to have fun watching him play on the big tables. The
Yeah.
what was it? Was it an American snooker table we used to watch him play on, or was that a regular
It
size
was
snooker table?
the regular snooker table.
Watched him break and run a rack of 9-ball on a full size snooker table against Keith McCready. The joys of growing up around a pool hall.
Yep.
Good times. Rick Scarlotta's got a great point there. He is a amazing. No? I'm out. I'm done on this.
Personally, my
I want to
All right,
my
so
boy up.
back to the game, where Mikey is going to.
Cruise up here nice and easy after the 6-ball.
If he goes a little bit too easy on this, he's going to give himself a rough angle on the 7.
Really? You don't go soft on this?
If I have any type of angle now,
Shoo. And Tom
Fired
Zippler
in
is up and
conversation.
out of the chair. Here we go.
yeah, he's got life. He shouldn't have.
There it is.
Hit it good.
Yep.
what?
You.
What'd I do?
Nothing.
Nothing. You're doing great. Keep it up. TJ, what do you think about Tom's run in this tournament? Sure, he's had to play a lot of great players. You've been here all weekend. You see any good matches?
Yeah, great. He has great run.
Great run. Who do you think was probably his hardest opponent besides Mike right now? TJ Googling
I would have to go back
who
to the
Tom
bracket and see who
Zippler
he played.
to answer that question. A little excited about an answer from him. Kid's got a voice.
I would have to go back and see who he played.
That's fine. Take your time.
Yeah.
We're not doing nothing. We're on the mic, baby. Beautiful shot by Tom. Look at
Beautiful.
that.
Mike's probably going to give it to him. Yeah, Mike's give it to him.
Always a gentleman.
So it is 5-4 with Mike to break.
How's that coming along over there? You doing all right?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I believe in you.
I believe in it too.
What do you think the chances of Mike just destroying this rack, running it right here now, locking it up?
Pretty good. I'm going to give it about 36.5%.
36.5. I would give you 2 to 1 on the
70
money. It doesn't happen.
Well, I'm saying 70% says he wins this rack.
Okay.
So go back to your question.
Yeah, sure. What's up, buddy?
Sean Wilkie.
You'd say
Sean
Sean Wilkie?
Yeah.
You know, it's funny you bring up Sean because I've seen Tom and Sean get into it plenty of times here in the $20 tournament that we run out here every Friday. It's always a hard fight. Always, right?
Mm-hmm.
Always.
Yeah. Sean, great player in his right, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he played for the U.S. team at one point in time, correct?
Mike did, yeah. Mike did, and Brandon did.
Yeah.
Wilkie did in a different way. It wasn't Moscone.
It was like the Olympics, right?
That was
Something along the line?
Shuff. What's that, Shuff?
I thought it was
It was Wilkie. It was
Wilkie because he
Yeah.
was wearing those cool hats with the circles on them.
Sure.
Really dug it.
That's a good break.
All right, from right here. I give you 2 to 1 on the money. What do you think?
Do I think he runs
it's-
out?
Yeah,
It's pretty straight.
a lot of pressure.
Mm.
Not that Mike. can't
Yes,
handle
yes, I
pressure.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, 100%.
You just make the one and play the.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
just-
your percentage goes up 10% if he breaks and runs. If you lose, your percentage goes down 10%.
Oh, okay.
You all right?
This is Michael.
Yeah, perfect.
Sounds good with me then.
Yeah.
I like this. It's a fun little game we're playing right here, boys.
Is my mic working?
What's that?
Is this working?
No, your mic's working great. I hear you clear. Do you not hear yourself?
No. I was,
Like the voice of an angel, a little cherub in my ear. I love it. Tell me more about the guys here, buddy. What do you know about these guys? You hang around here a lot.
just know they, they play pool. Something I love. Why? Don't put the mic in my mouth.
You almost got to have it right up to your mouth.
You're putting the mic in my mouth.
No, I just got it closer. That's all I'm worried about. I want them to hear you. I can hear you. I listen to you all the time.
It was the Pan Am Games. It wasn't the Olympics.
Ah.
We knew it wasn't an Olympics, but it was something special. I didn't know.
Something special. No, yeah.
So that was kind of my thought process. Make the one, play the 4-7 combo,
Okay.
The carom.
carom.
I can understand how you messed that one up.
You know
It's
what
all
I
right, buddy.
meant.
Caroms, combos, all same thing to you, right? As long as the
gracious.
ball goes in the hole, big cat. Nice shot by Mike. Put himself in a little bit of a pickle here. Unless that ball clears it, and it does. Josh, I think it's the only chance I have to win this situation. Is if something gets tricky here. If not, whew.
No, there's pretty much nothing stopping here. Jesus. My bad, Mike.
Well,
All right,
that's very unfortunate for Mike. Sorry about that, Mike. Still shooting great.
My boy Gary's here, baby.
The players are taking a quick break. We are going to as well. All right, Tom is back. Took a little break. Had to collect himself, knowing that if he gets out here, he controls his own destiny because he will have the hill break.
Hill. What are you doing?
You seem so soft.
Because I'm a soft guy.
No, because the mic was 300 feet away from your mouth.
You sound soft. Speak up.
You want to see how soft I am? Yeah, he's given away a couple. Actually, they've both given away a couple. So
Looks like it's going to be Hill.
yep, hill. Time to break.
Yep. Hill.
Either way, in our little
So we got a Hill thing. Who do you pick? Hill. Zip breaking.
zip.
Okay.
All right. So let's see. You have
Nobody.
left. Johnny, after this game, is going to have one person left,
Zip.
and I'm going to have two.
Yeah.
Just so you know, Dave Beagle, I picked you in my draft. Had a lot of faith in you. I mean, really, I thought you were the dark horse, but
So that's the proper term.
yeah,
Instead of sleeper.
yeah. You call an old man a sleeper, he'd be like, okay.
So my dark horse was Steve Fleming.
No, still not.
What? All right.
You can't call somebody who has
Oh, God,
won
keep scratching on the break.
the
I know,
tournament
I know,
before.
but he.
You can't say you're a dark horse when you're literally the limited number of
Well,
Maryland State champions.
You just said Dave was a dark horse, and he's
Has
a
Dave ever won the
700.
state? Have you ever won the state title?
I don't know. I haven't been around long enough.
No, he has not.
Okay.
Not the Maryland State. He probably has won Pennsylvania State or something.
Okay then.
But of everybody there, he was the. If you ask all of them
Yeah.
to pick 1 through 9, he's going to be the one out of those 9 that are going to be the 9th. I mean, he's a good player, but he's just going to be picked there. So that would make him the dark horse.
Is he going for the combo or just safe?
It's a combo safe.
Okay.
He's going to move this cue ball probably a little bit more this way.
Hit twice before. Zip has had trouble breaking soul.
He's going to move it a little bit more. All right. Not exactly.
Russian touchdown scored.
Washington scored. I didn't know you all were playing.
You think we score?
Yeah, true
Think
story.
Washington scores?
But I don't understand. You have all of this. All right. Cool. You have all of this, but you have the 1 that's open, the 2 that's open, the 3 that's open, and you have a 4-10 combo after that if you want.
Sorry for interrupting you.
No, you didn't interrupt me. I was looking for some feedback. A player of his caliber should not mind the 2-3 unless I'm not seeing something here.
Put the cue ball behind the 3 ball. All right. Send the one
I
around.
think he's just, no. I think he's just gonna shoot it and make it.
Okay, it
Yeah.
does go.
Looking at all possible options, even playing a 3-5 carom. See what he chooses, likes the most. And I think he said for the 3-5 carom.
Play it with combo.
Yeah. Just gonna kind of hit this like a stop shot at an angle, drift right over. I'm going to the rail and coming back. I'm not trying to hold it. I'm going all the way to the rail.
Fires.
And
it.
that's all she wrote.
It's a good
All
match.
right, so Mike has come from behind and won 6-5. He will now face Lucas Werner to see which one of them can get back
Put
to
him
Sean
on.
Wilkie and
Make sure
try
you
and
huge
knock him out.
favor. Chance to win and put him on 2. Facts.
And I would have been fine if he was going to shoot the 110 in the way where he was going to get behind. I think it was the 5 ball or whatever. No, the 3 ball. He was going to end up getting behind the 3 ball with the cue ball. But he didn't have it lined up that way. So I didn't like taking the 110 the way he was. All right,
So it's going to be Zip and
Zip?
Lucas.
No, Mike Davis.
Oh, I'm
Mike
sorry.
won.
I'm sorry. Mike Davis
Yeah,
and Lucas.
and Lucas Werner. Yeah.
Cool. Got the W. I guess that's all that matters, right? The W.
What?
That's all that matters is the W.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
All right, so they are finally ready to play this third place match. I don't know what really all the talking was about or why Lucas needed to warm up that long, but Mike has
Little
won the flip,
stretch.
and he will have the advantage of having the first break and a deciding hill break if it comes to that.
We got just a pair of shoes on the left.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know who they really belong to.
Miroslav.
Okay. No one. That's a tripping hazard.
That's not a tripping. If someone trips over that, they deserve to. Let's just say what it is. All right, Mike to break.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, makes the one, has a shot on the two.
Yeah, that's Matt.
Ooh.
I see this guy.
Oh, he's fine.
I'm talking about the last rack.
I thought that was an odd way to go in there because there's two balls on this side. And then,
I was surprised. At first, I thought it was going to go up the titty and bounce back that way. But it went big line.
Tom Zippler back here explaining why technically he's still the best player in Maryland. Apparently Wilkie doesn't count, but yeah.
So, does he play disc golf better than he plays pool, or is it about the same?
I don't know. I mean, he's really good at both, and I don't really know enough about disc golf except for I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of throwing. What's funny is if he gets to the same level in disc golf that he got into pool, to the tournaments he was coming in second, everything else, he would have made like 10 times the money that he did, considering he did it in pool. Disc golf actually pays pretty well.
Really?
Yeah. Everything pays better than pool, unfortunately. Oh. He got a little bit straighter than he would like. I wouldn't be surprised if all he did was draw this back about a foot and bank the 7 in the side. That's probably the best option he has, unless he can manufacture a little bit of an angle and spin this ball straight left. He might be able to get under the 7, but I'm just drawing it back a little bit and taking the bank. Yeah. Oh, banks it wide.
Oh,
And
oh.
he gets the snooker.
Who plays safe like that?
Former Reno Open, former Moscone Cup, bar table
Safety
9-ball
feature.
champion. That's who.
Huh?
That's who.
It's a good answer. Banks are closed.
Well, if the banks are closed, I'll see if his combos bag is empty.
Well, banks are usually closed on Sunday, right?
Matters your branch. I know a couple banks do have Sunday hours.
Ruh-roh.
Raggy.
Zoink Scoobs.
Oh,
Hey, which John is this? Is this got a last name to you?
hits that combo extremely well. Gets great on the 7. Not much work to get it pretty much dead straight on the 8. Come on down and shoot the 10 in the same pot. Oh, never mind. Don't got to shoot anything else. Lucas says, "You are good, sir."
Is this John Regan?
All right. Lucas to break up. Oh, I just gave it to the wrong person, I think. Mike won that game.
Did he? Should we ask?
No, I got it. No, Lucas won because he missed the bank.
Well, then Lucas kicked. So I don't know what happened after that.
No, I'm so saying. Yeah. No, we're good. I did it right. For some reason, I forgot one part of the rack.
Use my dumpster.
I don't like the sound of that. I would not drink.
Yeah, I knew I missed something. Lucas scratching the side.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Lucas gave Mike 8-10 right.
Yeah, he gave him the 8-10. I even made a comment about it, and then I completely forgot because I saw him at the table and I marked it. And I've seen both these guys play so much today, I really couldn't remember 10 seconds later who won.
The views have been staying pretty consistent during the day.
Yeah, not too bad. 177.
Yeah.
I think we got a little bit over 210 at one point.
Yeah.
which is a lot better than yesterday. But then again, we were on a different channel, and not a lot of people have alerts or even members of that one. So that was, we tried to share it out.
Maybe you know, people like me on the mic.
No, I'm guaranteeing that's not what it is. For the first 8 hours you sitting here, they didn't even know you were here. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, it sounded
Well,
just
they
like that.
knew I was here, but
Okay. Whatever you got to tell yourself.
yeah, self-affirmations.
Yeah, self-affirmations. I think it was because that one stopped responding and that one's playing cards.
Who's playing cards?
John Regan and John Siam.
No, someone with a purse right there. Is that
That's
Becca?
probably, I don't know.
Yes, it is. Tell by
Okay.
the forehead.
So Mike plays a really good safe, thins of one, comes 3 rails, and mostly gets them behind the 8. With how good he jumps, I'm really surprised he's not even looking at the jump here.
It was better when you were too scared to talk. Heads.
Yeah.
Now what's up, Miller? Coming up here to buy this cue or what?
Which cue?
He wants to get a, you know, code or some cheat.
Okay. So he did go to the shorty. He jumps extremely well. There it is. Nice shot, Lucas. Plays a 3 inside, doesn't have to move much.
Just enough for Lowell.
It doesn't have to, but the closer you get to it there, then you can just spin out for the 5, and it's a lot easier.
All right. Got all my fans that walk by. We got a fan behind us.
No, we don't. Lucas is trying to figure out. I can see he's just going to play it off the 9 or play it past the 9. And Lucas, this time
Good out
Lucas
there.
is actually the one who wins this one, so it's 2-1. Lucas to break.
Oof. So if it's only year 2 left, that's double the sushi.
No, that's not how that works. My head hurts. All right. Deep change? No, that's his break spot. He's fine. That is a very good break. Little unfortunate with the kick there. Nice cut. Ooh, that's tight. That's super tight. I think he can do it. I think he still gets to it. Wow, you could actually see more of it than I thought. So you trying to go one rail or two rails at this? That's the problem with two rails. All right. Luke is taking advantage of Mike's error right there. A run out here. Pretty much erases the mistake that Lucas made earlier. And makes it 2-2. Then we just have a race to 4.
Oh. Stop yawning.
I'm not yawning. Oh, I thought he overcut that. Now just puts this in the side, goes up. He can even spin it a little bit to the side, or he can just shoot it all the way up in the corner. Which one would you go? Side or corner?
Corner.
All right. And it is now 2-2. Mike to break.
Now, I do go corner on that shot, but I don't hit it that good.
You could. There's no reason why you can't. It's not like an elf. He doesn't have like magic powers. You can do the same things that he can. Now there are certain things that he can do that neither one of us can do. Like touch
pool.
our toes without bending our knees.
I think I could do that.
Oh, I can guarantee you cannot.
I think I can
Good.
right now.
Your knee's bent, dummy.
Because I'm sitting down.
I'm really, really, really worried about the state of the public education system in our country.
All right. I
We will
think
be
that
right
what
back when the players are. All right, we're back from the player break. Mic to break. Hits him pretty good. Gets an unfortunate kick. I think he can still see the one, and if he can see it, then he should be out. Get him with perfect on the 3. You can just roll this forward, give yourself a good angle on the 4. Might have rolled just in the spot where he's not extremely happy with the angle, but a minor inconvenience like this is not going to really phase any of the players left in this tournament. Gets a good angle to stun over for the 7. Stuns it over well. Gets a good angle to be able to draw back on the 8. Going to go forward. Oh, definitely draw this ball back. Now here it got a little bit tricky. You draw it at all, you're going to hit the underside of the 9. You go forward at all, you're going to hit off the 10. If you somehow are able to miss hitting off the 10, there's a good chance you scratch. That's a tricky spot to be in. He was able to skim off a little bit of the 10 to avoid the scratch. And considering the situation he was just in, he should be just fine with this one. Mike to retake a 3-2 lead. And finally going to get a little life in the booth.
I knew what's happening. So, yeah, the funny part about that, my little break, I had to go play my match for APA. And I played a guy that the other night, I whooped his butt in April.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, crushed him. He wanted to prove a point to me that he can shoot better than me. And he doesn't shoot better than me, but I'll tell you, he shot really good today and beat me. Yeah, I've been watching all these top players play, and I thought I was them. Not today, Junior. Not today. So, how's this match coming along?
Slowly. Very, very slowly.
Well, that's what happens when we get to a certain point in a tournament. You know, people take their time a little bit more. They want to focus because now
Oh no, it's not like
rolling. We're rolling.
it's not like ridiculously slow. Like they're fine speed wise. It's just all of them were playing a little bit quicker, and now because of that speed that I'm used to, I just feel they might be playing a little bit slower.
Isn't it the right phrase, methodical?
No, there's slow and there's methodical. I'm not saying any of these players are playing what I would classify as slow, but it's a little slower than what I'm used to seeing them play. And obviously, at the end of the tournament, you you'll have to think 3 times about something you're sure of the first time, just to make sure, because there's a lot of money up top. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It just that's how it's going.
So now that you stopped your ramble, how's your little parlay going there?
The Saints lost by more than 5, so I lost.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
I would have tried to slide that cue ball over because you break them out a little bit more and should open up for the 4. But
I think he can get to the 4. I think it
from
goes.
the angle that we see, I don't know.
You can definitely get to it.
Oh, yeah, he saw enough
Yeah.
of it. It came across. It's a good shot. Nice ball control there. I mean, obviously we will see that in this level of play.
I think he got a little steeper on this than he wanted to.
He was just looking to see what angle he needs to make the 8 ball in the same pocket. This backwards cut, you got to make sure that you hit it just right because it's a very touchy shot. And he hit it good.
He hit it perfect because he wanted to play the 8 in that corner.
Definitely tell by his facial expression he's really focused in this.
Yes.
So I saw John Simon came on for a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
How was that?
It was fine. Talked for a little bit. Someone who would actually talk back. And yeah, I enjoyed it. I like him in here because he'll tell you the truth. He doesn't really know a lot, but he's good to banter with. So
I mean, I think the guy behind us is actually trying to listen to his voice again while he was talking.
I think he is too.
They're making sure, did I sound like a child? Because he keep changing his settings. Have we had that problem at all? I guess not. All right, let's see what Mike can do here. Oh,
Breaks dry and leaves the 1 in the. Oh, right in the side.
I was sure that 6 ball was going to go. All right. Looks like a pretty easy run out for Lucas here. He's just trying to figure out the right path to take.
He's trying to determine whether or not he wants to play that 3-6 combo. Get the 6 out of the way early. How to get to the 7. He's thinking about a lot of different things at one time. Am I supposed to read that? All right. See, now I think Lucas has a better rhythm. And sometimes with rhythm players, I mean, slowing that rhythm down throws us off a lot.
Well, I think The reason why he has a better rhythm here because he looked at how he wanted to play it, and everything is falling into place right now. Because like, he had a certain pattern of how he wanted to play this 6-ball and how to get to it. He hit that. Oh no!
Oh no!
No. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, but I don't think he wanted to do it that route.
That's fine. The 7 cuts, and he can come right straight back up for the 8.
So this is like when I got a little bit out of line, so he wants to make sure he's going to take the right path again.
Yeah, he loves drawing everything out and having a pre-laid plan. All right, hits it good.
Hit it good.
You know, this one if you want to come around, right? Yeah.
Didn't want to get on that 50-yard line with it.
No.
I mean, it's still makeable.
And what's worse is I don't even think it's the 50. I think it's the 48. And yeah, you've got to cut that backwards. And he does it with ease. Okay. And perfect shape.
You hit that real good.
All right, so Lucas pulls ahead 4-3 with Lucas to break.
I think I might have to get up because Mike was up when I was not on here. Don't put it like this. Somebody did.
All right. Do you think that if no matter who wins this, do you think they can beat Sean?
I mean, they have to double dip them, don't they?
They do.
I mean, both of these have the caliber of doing it, but is it going to happen? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Yeah, all 3 of these players, it's a coin flip every single match.
Yes, for sure.
So no matter who would be in the hot seat right now, they would be the odds-on favorite because losing 2 coin flips in a row, yeah, it happens, but not the best percentage. And this is when I feel I'm playing my best too, just like this. I don't try and move it a lot, and I try everything I do to be a stop shot, a little bit of angle, a little bit of top. I just stuff that you don't need to do a lot of. Now, some people wouldn't want this shot. They would want to try and get closer, and I'd be fine just leaving it far away because I feel I'm going to make everything.
I mean, I think that's the ultimate goal is to try to take the easiest pattern. The easiest pattern is the stop shots.
Does that 8 go by the 9 or no?
No. Apparently, yes. I think it's a little closer than he thought, though. If it does go, I didn't know it went. Oh, he used the outside of the pocket.
Yeah.
It's hard to cheat a side pocket. And Mike has conceded that game. Lucas is on the hill. Mike needs 3.
I don't know how old Lucas is. He's around 21. Like he's young.
21, 22, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the last stream I watched with them, they said
It's
22.
louder. No, not this part.
Why
This
is it
part.
so low?
It's not. Go. The last tournament.
The last tournament, the last stream he was in, I think they said 22. He's 22.
22. Oh, that's still super young, and he's an amazing player already.
This is a prime example to show TJ. You're 21 years old. He's like, let's say 22. He puts in a lot of time. Like Lucas does put in a lot of time. Because like when he first started coming out to the market, like he obviously like any player, he was growing. But he was to a point that like he put in so much time. He wanted to see how he was. So this is dedication right here. The kid plays good, plays real good. I mean, he plays on like a high caliber level. You can get there too if you put in the time.
Mm-hmm.
And start dressing better. I've never seen a.
We're wearing the same thing. You dress better too.
No, I don't care about being a good pool player. That man never had like a line out, nothing. Like everything's fresh,
Germany.
ironed.
We got someone watching from Germany.
Ich bin ein Berliner. I think that's I am a jelly donut or something. I don't know.
Huh?
9.
Jelly?
Yeah, I only did one day of German class, and I thought that was the first thing that we were told. So Mikey should be good here. He can just tap this and roll it up. Now, if he wants to keep the natural angle, he can also easily play the 4 off the 8. It clears the 8 of the pocket, but the 8's not going to be in the way of the 5. You're playing a stop shot on the 4 now since you're hitting it so straight, so you're going to be able to control the cue and the next ball a lot better. So if he wants to, he's probably playing this off the 8. I'm probably going to be completely wrong, too. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been fun. I like seeing as many balls move as possible.
Well, yeah, I just think he took that route because he didn't want to try to hold the ball. I mean,
It was going to be a stop shot.
They get 2 straight.
There is no 2 straight here. He can just, if it's straight, he just draws it back.
But I think he was trying to play the 8 ball down in the same pocket, like the before. But yeah, he's going to draw it back.
I don't think it's all that low. I think those from the angle that you had been shooting the 4 at. I think that's actually the perfect carom angle to go inside. I've been wrong before though.
I don't think Mike's in slow motion. I think his just the mannerism of how he's playing right now is just a little bit slower than trying to concentrate.
That, and I know with his shoulder still bothering him as bad as it is, it probably hurts to even walk.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there's CJ.
Yes, Lucas is a fast shooter.
And one reason you might be saying Mike's in slow motion is he is very robotic with his stance and how he gets down.
Yes.
And whereas players like Lucas, players like me, I'm usually the taller players are the ones that are more methodical with their approach and more robotic because everything always has to be in line.
Well, I think that just keeps him focused. Because obviously, when you're down, he has to stay focused.
Yes.
So it's like the motion and everything else, is keeping him on the right track. And plus, like you said before, I'm sure that his shoulder is bothering him right now. 3 long days of playing pool.
Yeah. That was an interesting shot. I don't know if he thought he could draw that a little bit better. I thought he could cheat the pocket and just come around 2 rails with high. And that would have been a lot easier. Oh, no.
No.
To get to the finals, he hangs the 4.
Why you take him?
Why they moved over there?
Because Josh thought I was trying to eat him.
Yeah.
So he snatched him from me.
He got up there.
He got it. He might be a little bit straighter than he originally wanted. Oh, he's going to be fine. Oh, perfectly fine.
Is he straight in or does he have an angle?
He has the right draw angle. Yeah, that
Look at that.
he had the perfect draw angle.
Yeah, good.
Nope. Oh,
Sorry, we got interrupted by a question.
a customer who needed help.
They had a question.
Yeah.
Baby table.
Oh, that's perfect. I don't. Mike's going to be sick
I
about
love the
missing that
baby
6 ball.
tables. I love the baby tables.
He didn't get there for an easy cut. One more rotation and this game's over.
Still definitely doable.
Oh, 100%. He was showing last night some of the cuts that he just does. And I love to cut balls. And I'm like, nope, I'm not messing with this kid. Yeah. Him missing that would be like a tightrope walker falling on the sidewalk. I mean, it
That's
just
pretty
wouldn't be
good.
acceptable. Boom. All right, so Lucas is on to the finals for a rematch with Sean Wilkie. Who do you guys like?
And I would well before you ask that question, since I have TJ here and I'm here, I would really like to say congratulations. You automatically win this parlay that we bet, but TJ did lose because he was the first one out. But you are the champion, and I would like to say that.
I think we
Congratulations.
split the bill.
I'm sorry?
We split the bill.
See, about that, no.
All right. Well, they're going to do pictures and some stuff for Mike. He does finish third at a very, very nice finish.
Lucas
He's
is
not going
not
to be
going to let
happy
them.
about it.
Lucas not letting them do the picture. No, he was shooting that ball, showing him.
Yeah. Let me show you how to do this. Son, I've been doing this since before you were born. I don't know why he has that much of a southern accent, but
Oh,
No,
North
he's doing the
Carolina.
shot he
Kind of.
missed.
what'd you just say?
Lucas shot the 4 ball and missed that shot.
Right. And he's shooting it over and over again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's showing right now, like, what he did wrong.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you remember what you were saying?
Oh, no. I was just saying congratulations. I know you wanted to hear that one more time. You had to hear that one more time. Congratulations on winning this parlay. But this sushi is going to be fantastic because I'm not paying for it. The next time that we go out, obviously
Then,
I got to pay.
yeah.
Really hope my wife's not listening because I don't want to see that bill.
I hope your sushi is dry.
I can guarantee she's not.
I know, but I showed my son yesterday of how to watch
Yeah,
it.
but she's asleep already. It's fine.
Well, I hope not.
All right. We'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the pictures with Mike. If Lucas ever lets them do it by stop hitting balls on the table. And here we go with the finals of the Maryland State 10-ball championships. And Wilkie almost freezes it. And
Wow.
so does Lucas. Lucas is further away, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, that was a good lag for the final.
Yeah, that's a perfect lag for the final.
All right, so who does everybody have in this match? Who do you think's going to win this? Let's get into the chat and let's talk.
Sean, all day, Sean.
Well, I'm talking about this. Do you think Lucas is going to get the first set or Sean's going to win the first set?
I think Sean wins the first set.
I agree.
I know there's always been a little like history of someone wins the first set and then whoever was in the hot seat comes back and win it. I think Sean just goes out and wins it right away. Not saying Lucas can't, obviously. I mean, if you would have said the finals of this was going to be Lucas and Sean at the beginning, everybody would be like, yeah, good chance.
Right, let's see how he starts off with this break. How many balls in the break? 2?
3 balls in the break, squats to rock, can't see the 1. All right, so none of that happened except for he can't see the 1.
Top job things. Lucas is getting the first set.
I mean, it's a possibility, but Sean's been playing very well these last 2 days. He breaks 10 ball extremely well.
He's going to push on that one.
And he hasn't been beaten, so I think he's going to keep that alive and work out a very close 6-4, 6-5 win here.
Does he get a rail?
No. Nope.
No rail.
That was extremely soft. If he doesn't want to play the 2-9, yeah, he shoots the 1 ball past the 4 and can roll up and freeze the cue ball on the 4. And he's going to leave the 1 ball down here for either a 110 combo or to try and 3 foul Lucas.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's going to try to do.
Didn't get there. That's poor execution right there.
And now, do you think that with him not playing in tournaments for a while, he's in the finals showing a little bit of nerves?
No, I don't think it's nerves. I honestly don't think he even cares. To him, it's just, oh, all right, I'm here. I keep winning. I'll keep playing.
Lucas played a good save. I mean, the ball is hittable, but
I say, unfortunately, he played it against a guy who's probably the number 2 person I'd want shooting this kick to make it.
Well, yeah.
And number 1 would be Brett.
Well, more so Brett with 9 ball.
Yeah,
when
9
it's,
ball,
open.
100%. Thank you, sir. So Sean's going to make Lucas have to do a couple different combos if he wants to get out here.
I think Lucas is looking at trying to hide him behind the 9. No?
I'm 100% shooting this combo. Yeah.
Oh, he was looking at the angle where the
Yeah.
cue ball was going.
Yeah, I think he wanted to try and bump that 2 out so he didn't have to play another combo. Either that or if he ran into the 9 would get off the rail and just shoot the 2 by, so. If he could put this cue ball right back where he's at, I would want to be right back where I was at so I can just go to the other side and follow it up.
Now do you just punch it over to make the 5?
Yeah, I'm not setting for the
Yeah.
5 for the 5-10. If I get on the 5, the 7's easy. The 7 leads to the 8, 8 leads to the 9.
He didn't want
All right, 7 is no longer easy.
Yeah, he didn't want to bump that.
No.
I was just looking at the 7-8 combo after the math.
I'd want to be a lot straighter on this combo.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Yes. You're correct. Oh, he decides to play a safe play.
And he scratches.
Oh, no.
Has Lucas won a Maryland State title?
I don't remember. I'll be honest with you, I don't think so. Because I'm trying to think of the past. I've always been here for a bunch of them.
Yeah, I don't know if he's won any of them. I know Sean has.
Yes. Sean won a couple of them.
Which one did he win? All right.
All right.
Lucas.
Sean has won.
Just the way you said it. So, Sean has won.
Well, because you sound like you were about to say something and distracted me for a second. Let's see what Lucas can do on this break.
1.
Sean this game up 2. 1.
1.
1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Oh, don't call yourself that.
I have a fat finger.
Oh, no. Thanks, sir.
You're hired.
Yeah. Best one we got.
Oh, so he won a 9-foot table one.
That makes perfect sense.
Okay. Well, I was wondering what he was doing there for a second. I didn't see the 2 ball up there. Now I understand fully.
Yeah. He's going to come right back out.
Starting to get himself in a little groove again.
Yeah, once he gets hit the rhythm going and he gets moving, he's tough.
Where you going with that shot?
don't know if anybody ever pays attention to like when people are shooting, but like you can tell when someone is comfortable on the table and they're in their groove because they look at it real quick at the angle for the next ball, then they're going down the chute. And he has his little pattern, and he's shooting them good.
He's shooting them really, really good.
I mean,
Good enough to make
this
it
rack
1-1.
this rack was no thought for him.
No, not at all.
They just make it look easy.
Andy, where were you this weekend? We missed you. Well, at least I missed you. I don't know if you were here or not, but it's always a joy when you're coming around. Miss you playing all the time.
Yeah, it's always nice to see you, especially if I don't have to play you in straight pool. Yeah, then it's really nice to see you.
Oh, no, I never liked playing him in straight pool.
Yeah,
It's too good.
it always made me feel bad about myself, and I have an ego. Those two things don't mix.
that is true.
Yeah. All right, Sean to break. 1-1. See if you see any dust come off these balls as he just cracks them. If anybody's going to break a ball in this tournament ever, it's going to be him.
Well, absolutely.
Or some 80-year-old woman who just happens to sign up that day, and he had been beating on the balls all the time, and she just happens to hit it and it explodes. That'd be awesome.
Just cracks him.
Just cracks him.
All
right, so he makes a couple balls.
He made the one ball, and he can
made
see the
one
two
ball.
ball.
He's going to play the 2-6.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you.
Yes.
It's all Josh. I know that. I'm just here just to fill in for right now because I like to talk too every once in a while. The other one that has the headset on is too busy looking at his phone like my 10-year-old.
Say what?
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, I figured, Andy, that you go out, and I know you play a lot of golf too. So during the summertime, now it's getting cold. I'd hopefully see you out a little bit more.
He hit that a lot thinner than he wanted to.
Yeah, I thought he wanted to hit that a little bit more full, but
Yeah. From that angle, I don't like the bank.
I think he's just trying to hold the cue ball down lower. If he makes it, he makes it. But hopefully, he's got those two balls to play a little safe. But how hard he has to hit it is going to come across. I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah.
Oh,
He left it. Didn't really leave a shot, but he left the ball. Yeah.
well, if he back cuts this, I mean,
No.
you're getting a natural angle.
No.
I think he does.
No, he's going to play it safe. He's going to bank the 2 ball up and down the table and try and get behind the 4.
Behind what? The 4?
He's trying to get behind the 4 with the
Yeah,
cue ball.
Oh, I thought he said get the 2 ball behind the 5, which that would be correct. But I see what you mean. Yes.
Yeah. I'm the most aggressive player you will ever meet, and I'm not even trying to cut that ball. Cut that 2 ball and come around. There's no reason.
Dave Goodrich Jr. See, the commentating, we appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it. But would have been great. You come up here with your wife to watch the game and to hang out. And you can literally watch us do this and listen at the same time. I'm watching something very interesting, and it's not on the pool table. Lucas is eating while he's playing this match, and he's trying not to make a mess. That he's getting
tearing
into
it up, too.
I think he's a little hungry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to bring that up with something.
Hungry for this title. That's why he played it safe. He's like, I know I'm having enough time to eat a couple bites now. I'll run out.
Some bites in. Sean can't see enough to spin it around and try to play it safe.
No.
Well, it's hard for me to see that.
I thought he could see the edge of the two.
Even if you can see the edge of the two, there's not really much you can do with it. Because anything you do with the cue ball, you're just going to run right into the 3, leave the 2 and the cue ball together. And I don't think he can see enough to actually hit like an eighth of the ball. I literally think he can just see the edge. This is where I actually like to go 3 rails at it. Go top rail, a side rail right past the 5, and go right in it. Bump it by the 3.
Looking at
Going 2.
2 rails.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
he was in a tough spot, and that was pretty much a give up shot. Respectfully,
Sean just called Loy over to just watch the hit, just be on the safe side.
Is that Brian? Oh, goodness.
It was a good
Bad
hit.
hit.
Shot. It's a good shot.
It was a good hit. He just also wanted to
shot.
make sure he didn't bump any balls when he was setting it up. But that's a foul as well. Do you go for the small window or the big window here?
I go 2 rails for the big window. Honestly, he goes 1 rail for the big window,
Yeah.
but it allows you a better angle on the 7, and it allows you for a bigger mistake trying to settle on the 5. If you go the other way, then you got to come back across table most likely to get any type of shot on the 7. So. Just floats this in, and it's a little bit harder and goes a little bit higher than I thought he was going to.
Should be okay, though.
Oh, 100% should be okay. He's never, ever in his life allowed to miss that shot.
Just some people have these facial expressions that like this is nothing for me.
Mm-hmm.
And both of these players have that facial expression at the table. I understand if they're running out a lot. I'm saying that, that's why a lot of times when I'm on the live stream, when I'm thinking, I try not to be on the camera because, first off, you see all the smoke coming up and everybody thinks something's on fire. But also, it's kind of like, I'm like looking at it like dumbfounded. But yet, I would say again from earlier, I like the color of Sean's shoes.
Yeah, they are. Are pretty.
Did you say something?
Yeah, I did.
What'd you say? Good break by Lucas. Unfortunately, he really doesn't get anything good from it. Now, what I like to do here, if you can, is bank the 1 ball straight back up on the table in between the 9 and the 10 and put it where pretty much you put the rack and try and put the cue ball behind the 7. He went the other way. I think that's too easy. Even if you get it, he can jump it. Sean jumps great.
Just thinking that
Yeah,
in my
but-
head.
Well, my thing is I would have come to the second rail and try to stick it more 1, 2 to 3. But I also like the way that you were thinking going behind the 7
Yeah.
because it has more of a separation.
Yeah. If you can create separation, you don't necessarily need to hide the ball. But if you can hide it with separation, then enjoy ball in hand. Because those balls are extremely hard to hit. I don't care what your skill level is. What are your odds that he makes it?
That's a high percentage. I think
Yeah,
he's
I
going
think
to make
so
it.
too. I think he makes it.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
shot.
And stop making sure that, wow, that's
5 minutes to line up, 1 minute to get down and 1 second to get down and shoot. As soon as he was ready, that ball was in.
Well,
pretty
listen,
sporty.
I'm one of those people that if I'm jumping the ball, if I get over it, you'll see me dancing around the table.
I've
As
been
long as
there.
I get over it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even care about hitting it. I get over it. But then if I hit it, oh, that's a whole other thing.
You'll start dancing.
Well, that's if I hit it. I mean, if I get over it, I'll start dancing. I think I might yell if I hit it and make it.
Can I pick the dance move?
You
gotta do the
no,
worm.
because you're gonna go
The
through
running
some
man?
like new. Aren't you gonna do a running man with a guy with one leg?
The running
Let's
man
try
or
this
the
again.
worm? I want to
See-
see the worm.
He can do the worm.
Oh yeah, I can do the worm. Well, see, anybody that knows me, anybody that doesn't know me, obviously you heard me say it. I have one leg. That's called peg leg, Johnny. But that's why, like, I'm discussing it, like trying to make a guy jump with one leg.
Good at hopscotch.
Oh wait, see. I think it's ironic that a guy with one leg is trying to jump. Then see, that's why I want to learn how to jump. A guy with one leg that can kick already, I'm good at kicking, so why not try to jump too? Take all of the odds out so no one can make fun of me. They'll find other ways. Yes, I know. You hit
Wasn't
that
going to
ball
say
good?
anything. I was watching my friend Sean on his way to winning another Maryland State title.
Do you think Sean has like in his house like a big wall of all of the trophies that he has?
If he's still living at his grandfather's, or he got his grandfather's place, yes, I do believe there is. Because I believe he had one for him.
Oh, he did. He did for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I always call it the
Um,
shrine.
the shrine. But him, I don't know. Maybe taking some of the trophies apart and made them into discs for disc golf.
Well, yeah, I know that Sean has won it a few times, but I'm just saying that like if he has like all of the trophies and like the plaques and stuff that he's won, like all displayed with a light shining on it, and then it might move a little bit with a sparkle, and every other day he goes down and dusted it off and just remembers it all. I don't know if it goes that far.
Yeah, that's pretty far, actually.
I would do that.
Well, I was
I
just
don't doubt
about to say, I was really just about to say, and you know what? Your mom will probably be sitting there too, trying to like make sure, like, oh, look at my son, he did so well. I'm so happy for him.
My son's the greatest.
I mean, you had to see her and your dad when they were super excited about getting second place in the tournament, which I was very proud of you about. And Sean took that rack.
Good for him.
It's all tied up at 2-2.
Nah, he's up 4-2. That game was worth 3.
Yeah.
The laugh through the mic gets me.
Well, see, I was thinking about this is because when I had all my bowling trophies, my mom
Okay.
used to do that. My mom used to put the biggest trophies up and like have it out and be like, "Oh, look what my son did. He won
Yes,
nationals."
it's the finals.
Kevin, where have you been? Yes,
Yeah, it's the finals.
this is the finals.
You
It's
should
the
put it
finals.
on there and be like finals.
Ticka ticka DJ. Kevin.
Oh, good break. Kicked out of the pocket.
Oh.
And there's your reward.
I think if you look at the brackets, it has all the payouts on the brackets. I don't remember what all the payouts were. But yeah, if you definitely look at the bracket and the placement, I think it has all the payouts on there at digitalpool.com. Look at On the Hill Productions tournament for the Maryland State 10 ball. Is this live? What do you think, little Dave? Little Dave Jr.? No, this is like from 5 years ago. That's why like we're here today trying to set this up. I'm kidding. Yes, this is live.
All right. Dave,
So
I got to do a service to your wife and just tell her I'm available. All
how
right.
much is first?
Is this live? Yeah, how much is first? A lot. I don't know.
First.
It's a couple thousand. I know I should know that, but I don't.
It's 1,900 for first.
Including the Calcutta?
I just can only see the tournament.
Oh.
You can't see this.
I was like, that's not right at all. Somebody is stealing.
Yeah, that's only
And
for
I
the
think
tournament.
I think the it says 1,900 and then 1,300. I
Yeah,
think
that's
that's how it's
second.
set up. Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
Second is 1,300. Third is 950. Fifth, sixth is 340.
Okay, and that's fine, but I was just talking about with the Calcutta. Like, if you
Yeah.
said first it's 19, I'm like, what? Someone's eating good steak dinners. Oh, look at that save. Freeze them to the back of the 6.
I want to see this. Say it. Gosh.
Looks like he got himself in a little bit of a jam.
Sorry that I keep rubbing your back.
It's all right. I'll let it slide. Yeah, I think he's trying to look at the kick shot now, but he can't get on the table because that 10 ball is right there. Now remember, is this all ball foul?
No, it is not.
Didn't this used to be?
No. We've never had all ball foul. I wish it was all ball foul.
I wouldn't never playing it. Okay.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Who got these two in the Calcutta?
I have no clue.
Is that sheet from Friday?
That's a sheet from Friday. All right. Lucas with ball in hand. Just going to come up table. He didn't want to do that. That's a little closer to your work than you probably wanted to be. I thought he was going to roll right up on that 4. All right, calls the side. Interesting move. No, I'm just playing. He's going to go up and down for this since he's already going down table a little bit.
Interesting strategy, Dan. Oh, blindfold yourself. Interesting.
Not going to be able to see very well. Perfect angle. He can either go forward or he can just stun it over. And he just stuns it over.
Oh, you can tell it. He's in his groove. For
Yeah.
sure. Hits that ball good.
He basically has this 9 ball for a 3-2 lead because he's going to be perfect on the 10. All right. 3-2 lead, race to 6, and it is Lucas to break. So he has a chance to take full control of this match right here. Go up 4-2 in the alternating break format, playing as good as you are. That is a great break.
Wow.
4 balls on the break. You can see the one. It's not a great shot on the one, but you can see the one. And by making the one, you should give yourself natural position on the 4.
I mean, I know who I'm calling for my break and run. My person.
Unless it's one of those where they spot up after you make them on the break.
Oh, that would be
Then
horrible.
I ain't calling you at all.
That's horrible. You trying to cut this ball or you trying to play safe?
I'm cutting it. I'm cutting it with pretty much just straight right. Come 2 rails, you're right on the 4. Now he's going to bank it, maybe try and draw back, get behind the 7, which is a much smarter shot. Yeah.
Oh.
That shot will win you tournaments. My shot will win you games.
I think
there is
Sean
a
can
difference.
still be a piece of the 1 ball, though.
That's tough. Looks like he's going to be kicking at it 2 rails, which I do believe is the right way to do this. Kick at it 2 rails, but you call the 10 in the corner because you can carry him off that. Has he called the 10? Doesn't matter.
Well, he left him pretty good, though.
Lucas banks very well, and I highly suspect a bank like this is going to be real simple. He's just going to drift it over a little or come straight across, it looks like. Yeah. Playing the 2-way. Not a very good 2-way because his 4 shot on the 4 would not have been that great.
Trying to get his stroke right to make this ball and come back around.
Yeah, he wants to make sure he hits this ball extremely straight. He doesn't want to put any undue English on it because he knows 100% he's making this ball. He just doesn't want to spin down too far. He's fine going up and down, but he doesn't want to spin it out a lot. So he's making sure he's going to be coming through straight. Yep. See, he wants to go up and down, hit it thin. Perfect angle to go down on the 7 and get out.
Well, like I said, if I would have just hit that ball, would have been happy. But because you hit that ball in the pocket like that, you're hoping you're making it.
Oh, yeah.
A guy just walked by us with headset on too, or whatever he's listening to us.
I can willing to say he is not.
Probably doesn't know what's going on.
Nope. Ooh, he comes out a little bit further than I think he wanted to on the 8. He's going to be fine. He's just going to put top on it, drift down below the side pocket, shoot the 9 in the side. But I don't think he wanted this angle. I think he wanted to be a little bit straighter, and he would have been 100% happy. All right, and he's going to make this to tie it up at 3-3. And now Sean will have the advantage back in his court. It raced to 3, and he has the first break of that race. And if it goes hill-hill, he will have the last one. So if he can hold serve, Lucas can do nothing to stop him.
How much is pool league? That's what you get.
Good break,
Oh.
but nothing.
Nothing at all.
Dry.
Man, that's killing him right there.
He just gives over control of the match, just like that. Perfect speed, shoot the 2 and the 3, both in the side. Now here's where it can get a little tricky. Don't really want to draw it short side. If you go forward, you might get a bad carom. Yeah.
Oh.
He might have lucked out. Hit it good.
But
Just good enough to do a different, another good shot. But the good news about this is, when he jumps this ball, a natural angle for the jump Oh, he's not even jumping. He's kicking.
That's
The
it.
natural angle for the jump actually will send the cue ball over and break out the 6-8. Oh, he hit that so good. He does let Sean see most of it. If Sean wants, he can just skim off the underside of that 5, come back, and put the cue ball in between the 6-8.
Looks like that's what he's going to try to do.
In between the 6-8 on the other side. He's rusty. It's fine.
In the near future, we'll be seeing that.
Yeah. He's rusty and undefeated in the state title match.
How does that make you feel, Josh?
I should pick up disc golf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should do that next summer.
Okay.
We'll start our own league.
3 legs and a stump. Boom.
Boom. In your face.
And TJ.
Yeah, I'm here.
Regular Red Bull.
I'm a cow, remember? They hear me on the screen.
It's 50 cent a point. 50 cent a point.
I couldn't even be mad. Her last shot, she fucking used the bridge, cut that bitch all the way down the table. Then her last 2 shots.
Who's trying to get out of your way?
Devin, I'm sorry. My ass is just out there. I'm like, I can't even be mad. I just know my ass is.
Can't put it in the oven. Oh, okay.
All right.
All right, so
I
Sean
got-
should make pretty quick work of this right here.
So I got distracted by someone calling themselves a cow.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like Sean's wearing a Filio hat.
Is that significant? I don't know anything about that hat.
My name was Bobby. It would.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he got lucky. Hey,
Can you send me a screenshot
All right,
of
big
that
cuz,
so
I
can
see.
follow?
Can he see the 8?
I thought he could.
I think he can just see the edge.
No, I think he can make it.
Oh, okay.
I really think he can make it. Even if he was waiting for NF to come back on the jukebox.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think he could have
Smart
made it.
man, smart man.
Oh,
He hit that ball beautifully.
That was a really
indeed.
good hit.
Indeed. So what do you play here? Just thin it.
Yeah, you try to thin it and come back around table again.
I try and bank it.
Oh, he.
I'm not thinning that ball. There's too much distance and you're too straight. You're going to end up fouling out a shot either
Baby.
way. So if I'm going to sell out, I'm going to do it
Gary
with a
Monroe
shot.
in the house.
Baby.
Baby.
Yes, Wilkie does disc golf.
Shout out to my guy Gary for getting 5th, 6th yesterday.
Yesterday. I mean,
I mean
Friday?
Friday. I'm sorry, Friday.
I'll say, what day you in?
My week's been all messed up. I don't know what day it is.
And Sean's going to take advantage and go up 4-3.
Oh, I didn't realize that was Paleo White.
Brathwaite?
Yeah, that's
So-
who it's for.
I have no clue who
guess-
that is.
I'm guessing Wilkie wanted to shoot that by his reaction.
No, he's mad about not getting shape
Yeah.
on.
Oh,
What's yours?
Yeah, not getting shape on the 8 because he bobbled the 7. He was mad about that.
sometimes when somebody gives me something, I'm like, oh, I wanted to shoot that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I think I actually might pick up disc golf next year.
Oh gosh. Good luck, sir. Don't you have to get it in like a little basket?
That's a goal, but yeah.
There's a couple places around here I could go to. But the only thing that I ever thought it was, it's like you're throwing the disc to fetch it yourself. That's my only thing. If I had someone fetch it for me,
Like your caddy.
yeah, I need a caddy. TJ, I found a new job for you during the
How much would you
summertime
pay
next
me?
year. Absolutely free because I'll teach you how to play disc golf too.
No, it's 5% of your winnings. That's 5% is
10.
usually.
So if I'm in the
it's usually
negative-
caddy for 5.
So if I'm in the negatives, he owes me money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's sweet. I like that deal.
That's not how it works.
I mean, that's not how it works. You don't have a choice.
5% of your winnings, and not 5% of your losses too.
Right, but if I'm not winning, you owe me money.
Well, you owe me money.
If I'm not winning, I owe you nothing.
You paying me to fetch your disc.
All right, I'm about to have a huge headache, so
You already do.
yeah.
He always has a headache.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll commentate
she's-
disc golf too. I mean,
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
I think you have to move around for that because it's not just in one spot.
They don't. Jim Nance and them don't move around when they do golf. They just have people with cameras at every hole.
Well, you can do that. It's make it happen.
Yeah.
Could be outside. You know what's that show with the golfing indoor golf that Steph Curry was on?
I don't know.
Oh, do perfect.
Yeah, no, not do perfect.
No?
He could. It could have been.
There's a golf series like that on mini golf on TV.
I have no clue about that.
Caddies get 20%. Thank you.
Not all. of them.
But
He
if
says
they
20.
lose,
I like that guy's idea, whoever that is.
go ahead, do it for him. I'm Bozo.
I'm it,
I'm
He's
doink.
asking me who the clowns were. I'm Bozo the clown.
and I'm it, the clown.
You're it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Doink the clown.
what's up? What's up? Yeah, you are doink.
Doink, Bozo, and it. All right.
Ronald McDonald.
I don't trust that clown.
I don't trust that clown. He's a
I don't.
clown, McCown.
Is he gonna get low? Ooh. You almost made it in that cue ball in that side pocket.
We'll be commentators for anything. Mud
Yes.
wrestling.
Holy moly. That's the show. That's what it's called. Holy moly.
Oh.
You have to watch it. It's pretty funny. It has
Are you texting your
I
wife?
forgot the host name.
I will gladly commentate pickleball, Thad. Oh, he hit it. He hit it again. Oh.
He's like that commercial. He bounced the ball. He bounced the ball. He bounced the ball.
Oh, he just went for a 360 dig. Missed, but he went for it.
He bounced the ball.
Oh, that's a foul. Why? I don't know. I don't know these rules. I want to do dodgeball. Oh, the red rope.
You could dodge a wrench. You could dodge a dodgeball.
Oh, dodgeball would be so fun. Oh, he's shooting one-handed.
All right. Do you try to cut this ball?
100%. I don't know if I try and draw back. I'm afraid of the 9. Yeah. I don't like that. You'd look like you're going to run on the backside of it. If you just go forward 3 rails, even if you do it softly, it had the angle. Now, even with all that, if he can see all this 4, which it looks like he can, I 99 for 100 expect him to make this ball.
I thought he was gonna come around.
Oh, he's jumping it. Okay, he can't see it.
Yeah,
All right, so now he's only now he's only 92 of 100 to make it because he's still making this ball.
I don't think he's making this one.
He's making it.
Oh,
he
hit
didn't
the
even
10
make it
ball.
over.
Wow.
Commentator's curse.
Leave me alone.
What was that?
Leave me alone from NF. Good song.
Terrible.
All right, so Sean has a pretty good setup here to get on the hill.
I think Josh jinxed him on his jumping skills. Oh, he definitely did.
Oh, 100% I did, yeah.
Not called a commentator's curse for no reason.
It's not called it for some reason. Well, like, I'm pretty sure it's called that for some reason.
For some reason.
In the heart of Texas.
Oh, Lordy. No, see, let's not bring those stories
Yeah.
up. That was a fun trip, though. Let's just say that. That was a fun trip.
It was a very fun trip.
If you ever get a chance, I recommend going out to Texas to play pool because it's a lot of fun. Or Brews and Q's because it's a lot of fun here, too.
Yeah. You know, whether you're in Texas or it's the Dallas-Fort Worth area, right? That's where we were?
Yeah.
Snookered, right?
Yeah, snooker.
Yeah. Snookered billiards, yeah. A lot of fun. We stayed at the hotel that's connected to the same parking lot. Really enjoyed our trip.
Looks like Wilkie's going to go up 5-3.
He will be on the hill.
Hey, that's the name of this production, On the Hill.
Oh, you just caught that.
Well, I've known that.
Johnny gives me a headache.
Dear Lord, 6 pound, 8 ounce, baby Jesus.
Yes. You rang.
Just once. Please hear my prayer. Get me a co-host. That's all. Just give me a co-host.
Can you break me up a piece of that Kit Kat bar? Apple sauce.
We'll have Tony, because I know Tony was here. I don't know if he still is.
Is he sitting over here? Can't see. I don't see him nowhere.
Maybe he's on the big table.
Hey, for the
I
last
believe he is
10
on the
minutes,
big
do you
table.
want this guy in front of us to come and talk?
Not a chance.
Okay, just making sure.
We would like to keep our sponsors.
Yeah, who are those sponsors, by the way?
They are Simonis cloth, the finest cloth in billiards. Aramith balls, the finest balls in billiards. Maury gloves and tips, P-shower cues, Jacoby cues, and bruising cues.
You say that multiple times fast.
No, I don't want to say it slow, but I will again one more time later. We do want to thank all of our sponsors for helping with.
This is the finals.
Yeah, this is the finals, and the reason you guys are able to watch it
No.
and the quality that we have and all the programming that I had nothing to do with. Thank you, Dave. It's
This
all
is
helped
the
paid for
finals.
by the sponsors. So we do appreciate everybody.
This is the finals.
I already said that. Thank you.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
I was.
Not paying attention. We know.
Oh yeah.
So he definitely has an opportunity to play.
Hey, he
this
tried that
Cypriot.
same shot in the first set that they played
Oh yeah,
and,
you're
and
right.
hit it too
Well,
soft.
the other way. Yep.
Yep.
No, this is a true double elimination. Hold on, I have no clue what you're talking about. And Anthony, Sean Wilkie was in the hot seat.
All right. Well, he decides he wants to hit the 8-ball before the 1, and that is not allowed in the rules that we have. So that will be a foul and ball in hand for Lucas.
Pool nut is definitely a nut.
No problem, Anthony. No problem. John, I can, yeah, that's funny.
You know who that is? John?
I know a lot of them
Yeah.
because I'm one of them. No, we have the commentators is Josh McCulley and Peg Leg Johnny and Smalls Schmedium. TJ Fitzgerald.
Yep.
I'm trying to
AKA
figure
him.
out which one sounds like Mitch Ellerman.
Definitely me.
I don't even know who that is.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
A poke and hope. Can you elaborate the Mitch Ellerman comment for my compadres?
If it's a good thing, it's me. If it's a bad thing, it's Johnny.
That's probably me.
I looked him up. He's like, yeah.
He's a Predator Pro player.
He's a poker commentator.
Oh, it's a good thing. So he's talking about me.
No. Mitch Ellerman does what was it? Roll Poker Tour sometimes.
He also plays pool.
Oh, he's talking about you.
Yeah, answered the question.
He answered the question.
I did.
Schmedium. You know, you're like,
All right.
TJ.
So we're gonna do a little test here just to make sure. So poke and hope. Josh is gonna say something, and then I'm gonna be number 2, and then TJ is gonna be number 3. Which one are you talking about? Go ahead, Josh.
He's talking about me.
So that's 1. I'm number 2. So here we go. Number 3.
He hit that ball really good.
That's number 3. TJ.
Mitch Ellerman has better English than that. He hit the ball really well.
He hit that ball.
Yeah, it is 5-4.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Number 2. Me. Oh.
Oh, yeah, see?
Huh.
Good job, Johnny. Great commentator.
Well, I mean,
Why?
it's
Because
just a voice.
An 80-year-old person thinks he sounds like a 2-bit hack. Yeah, real good.
Wait a minute. I don't like these comments. I might be cutting you off in a minute.
I think I sound like Jeremy Jones.
No. If
Nah,
Jeremy
it's-
Jones got struck by lightning and kicked in the head by a mule,
Still no. Johnny Archer is definitely a good player. I'll tell you that much.
he is a good player, but he's a good 9-foot player, and I don't even have him as top 5 all time.
No.
Top 5 all time American. I don't have him there.
Well, I mean, I'm a good dude. I'm just not a great one-pocket player, but
Can you move your water? Water.
what about
Lucas goes to play a
Well,
safe, tries
we-
to put it behind the 8.
for you to read
Does
the
not
comments,
get
you gotta
there.
be able to talk. Well, that was a one-leg player. Well, see, there we go. One of these days, I might be classified as a great one-leg player. Go ahead. I see the
Yeah,
wheel
no,
starting.
no. You might.
See, if I go before you, now everybody has to know that I want Josh to stand up there and do a speech for me and say he was a great one-leg player.
Oh, I've got no problem with that. Don't get me wrong, he played exactly the same way he did on 2 legs, but now he had an excuse because he was on 1.
Ooh.
Got him. I don't know if I jumped this ball, but kicking it, you really don't have any real positives to kicking unless you can get lucky and kick it in the side.
I'm not
Kick it,
kicking
leave
to
the
make
cue
it.
ball
I'm kicking
behind
to
the
play
2.
safe.
Well, if you go to kick it in the side, it's a 2-way shot. Okay, because even if you miss it, you're still going to hit that side of the 1, so you're separating the 1 and the cue ball. Now, if you hit it a little fat, that means you're going to hit it probably past the 3 ball, and the cue ball is going to drift up, and you're going to be able to use the 2 balls as a blocker. And if not, they're probably going to. Sean will probably have to play a combo on the 1.
It looks like he's lining up to play the left side of it to try to kick it in the side.
Yeah.
He's lining everything up from that angle. I mean, he hit almost exactly where he wanted to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely was close. So he's just going to play that ball on the side, move forward. But he's looking at the different angles for all the other balls that he wants to make right now. Yeah, Anthony, I would assume that he should be out from here, but it's still a little tricky trying to maneuver around just a little bit because he's trying to get perfect on that 3 ball. That's what the angle he's looking at now. It starts where he's at now.
That takes care of 90% of his problems right there. As long as he gets good on just his thought process of the 1 and everything else. So now he just needs to get good on the 3, and the Maryland State title is his. Again. It's okay to be kind of straight.
Really, all he wants to do is draw it back, right?
Yeah, if you just draw it back, even if you overdraw it, now you have it in the
Oh, yeah.
corner, and you're still perfectly fine.
They hit that ball good.
Hit it a little too good.
Well, I mean, yeah, he has a slight angle, but you can still get onto the 5. The 4 to come around. Just gonna be up top a little higher. Unless he's gonna try to go around the world.
I don't like doing that with this shot. What he can try and do is stun it around, try and draw it over to the rail, spin it underneath to play the 4 on the side.
Yeah. Anthony's saying go 3 rails.
I don't like 3 rails. You're going to more likely than not bobble that ball.
Well,
He
it
held
good.
it so good.
That's a good shot.
And TJ, what is this? The slide shot, right? Just slide it over a little bit.
Yep.
All right, now he just needs to make sure he doesn't hit it too far.
Yeah, or just do that, yeah.
Well, yes, Anthony, yeah, absolutely. He did a good job hitting it. Just come up a little bit to play the 6.
Don't run into the 10.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Yeah, that's what I was like. A 10 is there.
See, me shooting it, I would have hit the 10.
I would have got safe behind the 10.
Honestly, I probably would have been safe behind the 8. I would have found a way.
This is one of those where you can go multiple different ways, and I wish that it would only give me one option.
What, right here?
Yeah, I don't want to have 4 different ways to get on that 7. I want to have one way to get on it, and that's the way I have to shoot it.
I think that's your way.
No, that is the correct way to do it, but don't give me options. I don't want to have to think.
Right.
If I know that the only thing I can do is go back and forth, then it's so much easier to do because you don't have to second guess yourself.
So you know, everybody knows now there's an issue. If you see Josh thinking, walk away, walk away.
Yeah.
I think he's going to secure the title here.
Oh, 100%.
Let's not give him no jinx.
All right, 72.5%.
You hit it good.
87.5%.
93.
100.
There you go.
100%.
And there you have it. Sean Wilkie has become the Maryland State 10-ball champion.
Congratulations,
Again,
Sean.
I'm pretty sure. So.
Definitely congratulations, Sean. Well shooting. I'd like to see you out a little bit more. So, everybody, thank you for watching the live stream and listening to us clowns on here. I've enjoyed coming in, stopping in, and talking with everybody.
It's definitely been a lot of fun. TJ, anything?
It's been, for my first time, I had a lot of fun, and I'll definitely do it again.
Yeah, I think everything went pretty well. Congratulations to Sean again. Also, congratulations to Lucas. I mean, you played an amazing tournament. The only person you lost to was Sean twice. And
yeah,
definitely. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong about ever losing to Sean in a 10-ball tournament.
Oh, no. And I I really do enjoy watching these two compete against each other. They're both gentlemen of the game, and it's always a good matchup.
Hey, thank you guys all for tuning in. I do believe there's another tournament coming up in like 2-3 weeks.
I believe so. Let me check it out real quick.
what's December 16th is 1,300 and under doubles.
So let everybody know there is a Jack and Jill's double tournament on the 9th. It's for charity. And then that's the 9th of December. Then the 16th is the 1,300 and under 10 ball doubles tournament. So tune in for that. I know I'll be here Saturday, probably a little bit later on. Sunday I'll be here. So we have a lot going on. And also let everybody know, every Friday night we have our weekly Friday night tournaments. Come in. It's a fun-filled event and a lot of competition. Anything else?
Well, that's all, except for thank you again to our sponsors, Simonis Cloth, Aeromith Balls, Maury Gloves and Tips, P-Shower Cues, Jacoby Cues, and our personal favorite, Bruising Cues. This is Josh McCauley with On the Hill Production, and congratulations, Sean, and we will see you next time. All right, Tony wanted some airtime, so he walked in. That is your owner of Bruising Cues, Tony Manning.
He had to adjust that 10 ball just a little bit.
He just had to. The 10 ball is out. He's like, no, I want to get in the picture. This is my place. I'm getting in the picture.
Oh, look at him go. There you go. But congratulations, everybody. See ya.